Check 1, 2, check. All right, here. Pile on in and see what's going on this morning. All right, here. Hold on 1 second here. All right, here. Give me just 1 more second here, my brothers and sisters. All right. Details. Dude, I swear I'm customization. Live commentary. I swear I could do live chat, replay. Details. I don't know what I'm fucking doing here. I'm like awful at this. Save. These guys, they're trying to get me to insert ads right now. They're really bad. Like YouTube in the background is. Let me see here. Supposedly I can change this to sort by newest. Got it? Okay, starting to figure out YouTube here in the background. It hasn't been easy trying to figure out YouTube. We're gonna roll right into it this morning. Hold on here. Oh man, you guys are tipping in the morning? My God. You guys are tipping right on right out the gate this morning. Savages. Savages. Good morning, everybody out there. Whoever's joining us right now, good morning. Okay, so we're gonna let me go to live chat here in the back end here. Just right away as we open up the morning, I was scared of this morning. I posted that if we start selling, we'll know right now. You guys should already know at home if you're trading what happened. Hang tight here. So we were coming down here, and you know that we broke above. And the moment we did, you put your stops in. I was on FinTwit and said if we start selling, you're gonna know it, and we didn't. So you already know to put your stops right here. This is why we put stops on the market. Just right here, you can see it. We squeezed it up, and you guys already know where to take your losses in there. So we just squoze it right up like it was nothing. Crazy part is this morning that the our upper targets, man, are out of control. They're 420.21, 426.96. And dude, we're getting FOMO. We're getting like all the Euro buyers. We're getting foreign buyers. This is all FOMO at this point. Is it a bad thing? No. I don't blame it. I can't blame anyone for wanting to do the FOMO. Like, all the hard work has been done, right? So you know that this is going to happen, right? We're going to squeeze panic some people. We're going to trigger some stops above. We're going to look at on a 1 month time frame here real quick. You can just see the squeeze is happening, right? We know the top of the key is actually way up here, like 439. We could explode there. We could. I don't think we're going there. I think we're going to like 420-ish. We had 403, I think, as the first target, then 410, and then 420. I think I posted that on FinTwit at one point. I was unsure if it would happen this morning on Thursday. I'm still gonna expect some profit taking. I was talking to Joe this morning. I'm like, probably we're either gonna get profit taking right off the bell, or we're gonna get it by Friday for Monday. And they didn't even wait, man. They just started fucking ripping it. Sorry for swearing right off the open here, but let's take a look. Hold on a second. Let me get this. Let me do maybe a 4 hour. If this works for you. I mean, this is what they're going for, right? This is a 4 hour. Or they're going to promise you that we're going to, 445, 460. Probably not. But this is resistance on the channel. I know these channels don't mean anything, but there are bulls out there that are like, There are some FOMOers that are like, we're going here eventually. So they're going to try to drive it there right now. Do I think we go there right now? No, I don't. We're frothy right now. I want you to understand that, okay? You're probably going to get a pullback at some point. There are some air gaps down below. 420 seems logical, and then you'd have some kind of a move higher, possibly, and hit. This is insane. And try to slap that 445 or something. Dude, you release the bulls and the bulls start running. That was the one thing too. This morning before the open, I'm like, dude, we get another 2%, and we're fucking. That's a bull run. Boom, we nailed it. 20% run is a bull run. It's not a bull market, but it is a bull run. We're like 2% away from that move right now, and why not slap it up there? We also have an air gap above here at 421. I want you to see it up here, or yeah, right here is an air gap at 420, 420.93. Apologize for my voice this morning. You can see it right here. We'll draw this in for this little, put this little air gap above here. See if it shows up in the 15-minute, and they just don't care, right? We knew yesterday it's right up here, and we knew yesterday at the close yesterday was two things that we knew. At yesterday's close, we knew two things. Remember when I was in here and I'm like, this is bear capitulation. Excuse me. And I'm like, price is not following in SPY right now to ES and SPX. They were pinning this into the close yesterday, like real price. If you looked at real price on SPX down here, and you looked at real price on SPX and ES here, it didn't follow higher, and it should have into the close. And it didn't. It got pinned. So we're getting squeezed up to where that was right now on the SPY. So that's happening right now. There's that gap above, 421. I expected this, but I didn't expect it today. I'll be honest with you. I was like, hopefully we can get down here to this 5-minute candle maybe. Yeah, or not this not that one. Hold on a second. I was thinking, I'm like, please just let me get a buy. And they just didn't. They just ripped it. Like the 1 and 5-minute down here. As soon as they got down to this 5-minute, it was gone, off and running. Didn't wait for the hourly. Didn't wait for anything. They were just like, let's go up there and fucking tag it. Okay, good enough for me. I mean, whatever you want to do. You can see it right now, right? It's happening right now. It's playing out. It's mind blowing. I got a post on FinTwit that they didn't even wait. Didn't even wait. Just ripped it. Okay, so we know that they ripped it up here. We squeezed it up higher. We know we've got the gap above at 421 and some change. We know that R2, you know there's going to be sellers waiting above here at some point trying to sell this down. Do we get there today? I mean, dude, what today is Thursday, right? You know we've got I mean, this is insane. Can't even. This is it. I'm in shock this morning. I got to be honest with you. We got non-farms tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. I'm in shock right now. I'm telling you, I'm in full blown shock. This was a lot of hard work, man. This started back in October. This started with people making fun of me on FinTwit and shit. I mean, I was getting hammered on FinTwit for months, you know? And it's brutal. Like you're inside your head, you're constantly battling with yourself. And am I doing the right thing? Am I doing the wrong thing? Are we going there? Are we not going there? And I was a little emotional this morning. I didn't want to get on because if some of you guys have been following me for a long time. Oh man, hold on. Whew. Some of you guys have been following me for a long time, and hold on a second. God damn it. Hold on a second. Come on, get over it. When we were down here, right? I made some videos about buying this bottom down here. And then back over here too. Fuck. Give me just a second here. Told you to DCA down here, didn't I? And I told you that if it came back down here, I told you the spots, right? Told you if we got down to 3,000, and I told you not to miss it, right? You'd rather be DCAing down here and shit. You know, this was death and destruction down here. Man. Hold on one second. All right. So, all right, we got to sober up here for a minute. I'm sober, but I have to like calm down here because way back in man, I remember way, way, way over here, man. This was like way down in here, man. This is like the depths of the market hell down here. 345. I remember when I was like, I came out one morning and said, buy this shit. I got so much shit on FinTwit. Like the first one. And then I said, buy this one too. I went on these like rant and raves and shit about, we're at 350. I was like, if we go to 3,000, you're going to own the fucking SPY at fucking 3,100. Like, how do you not, like, people are buying the fucking SPY at a top. And like, how do you not buy the SPY at some kind of a bottom at some point? People are buying at 500, and I'm saying no. Same on Tesla on highs. You want to be a buyer down in lows. Hold on, I got. Oh, God damn, it's good. Got to be cool here for a minute. Let's look at Tesla real quick. $194.42. God. Woo. Look at that. The thing of beauty right there. I don't care if it only lasts for today. Feels good. That feels fucking good. I'm sorry. That feels good. Like, can't taking that shit away for today. Hell no. Let's look at Tesla real quick. Okay. to get rid of my little yellow line right here. Looks like a baby or something. As we come up here, okay? I want you to see this blue line right here, okay? You're likely going to get a reaction as we trade up here. I want you to be aware of that, okay? It doesn't mean we don't break through this blue line. If you're a Tesla investor or whatever, you need to. I'm going to talk about a few bigger things, but I do want you to know that you should buy bottoms. You can decide what you do. If you're going to take the money and run. If you're not going to take the money and run, you have to hedge your positions. You might always realize that, okay? Protect your money, protect your investments, the stuff that you do. So you got this number up here, 195.86. Normally it starts to, you don't always get to this line, okay? So, we could roll right here. This is like a time and a place for you to protect your investment. If you're not going to sell your underlying, you need to put a hedge on. If we do break through this line, if price breaks above and wants to hold and make the next trade up higher, this is not the place for you to be unprotected. This is not the place for you to be long. You're to be long after this here, okay? If we reject here, we come back down, right? You're going to wait to position to get some confirmation that we're heading back up to retest and break through this level. You need to be tactful and protective of the money that you make and the investments that you make and stuff like that. Next target above, if we do get above this blue line and we hold it, 221.05. Do I think we get straight to there? Probably not. There's work to be done above here. And I want to show you on a larger time frame what I mean. And you know that there's going to be bears above waiting for you. That's legitimate. Real sellers will be there waiting for you. There'll be tactful bulls that'll be there waiting to take the money and run. I want you to understand that, okay? So we're coming into that right now. You can see it. The daily chart, we're coming in to tag it right now. We know in previous examples that bears tried to sell this blue line right here. They tried to sell it right here. You can see that we broke above previously that green line, right? Consolidated, and we started to break. So let's just use this past example right here, just as an example. And when we start trading up here and consolidating, we don't want it to turn to distribution, right? So you have to have a stop loss underneath, or just a hedge, something, right, to protect. Especially if you're staying long on Tesla for the long term, you want to protect your investment. So you hedge your investment, and then you're going to be looking for a low to buy. Right? So let's say we do stay above the green line, just like right here, right? And let's say this had gone up. You can add to your position here, right, with a stop and a hedge below. Does that make sense? I want you guys, truly, if you're an investor, if you're buying a bottom, you're buying a tradable bottom, if you think this is a tradable bottom, you need to protect yourself on the way up, because you don't know when it's going to turn around. There is no, right now, certainty in this market. We could come into the market on Monday and be down 300 points. I don't want to talk to you about, or I don't want to be having this conversation with you and then see the market just blast down on Monday or something, or we have some kind of an unknown macro event, and you say something to me like, well, we didn't know that was going to happen. There are cheap hedges out there on this market that you can find. If you don't know how to find a hedge that's cheap to protect against some kind of event like that, or your investment, then you're not taking what you're doing seriously. So that's the only time I'm going to warn on this on Tesla, okay? Is that right at this moment right here, you can see we squeezed up above previously. We rolled back down and waited for this blue line to come up. And we're coming into that area again. Does that mean that we don't, that the drop's insignificant or not? No, it just means that you need to start thinking about where do I re-enter? Where do I take profit, or where do I think about buying again? And how do I hedge this long that I'm in? A lot of you guys know that we bought way down here, right? You could probably take your money and run for 2023, and you'll beat every professional out there. If you just bought Tesla this year, you could close your position today and come back next year And you literally beat the entire market more than likely. Probably beat 90% of hedge funds this year. Just with that trade right there. So protect all the hard work that you did is all I can say on that. So if you're a Tesla trader, just want you to realize we can go up from here. I want you to see, though, that we're likely going to get a reaction. Right? You're going to get a reaction right here no matter what. And your next price target above, again, is 220.89 on Tesla. You've got FOMO stepping in. You've got other countries, traders, and buyers stepping in right now. All this here is just free money up above. All this stuff, just free money. If you're not in Tesla right now, if you're like, I missed the cap, I want to get into the FOMO, right? There are places for you to look to get into the FOMO. You can do that, right? You're looking for some kind of a pullback in here and hold to take this higher. You put a stop right here. If it starts to roll over, you lick your wounds and you wait for the next chance. Right? If it starts to come back down here, we come back down here, test 166. You can enter again. If we break below, you take your licks, right? So now you're like down $1 or something, down $1 over here. You're not like buying a top up here at, let's say, 220 and then rolling over. You're now like, you bought 220 and now you own it at 151 or something. Does that make sense? You don't want to be doing that stupid shit. You're down $70 on wanting to be a bull. So have patience if you're just getting FOMO-y here, and look for entry into Tesla. Does that make sense? That's probably not what you wanted to hear at Tesla gang this morning, huh? Probably not what you wanted to hear this morning. And remember that tag above. If we break above and consolidate above right where we are right now, so I'm going to show it to you right now. I'm going to give you some levels to put on your own charts at home. We've got this big old line. We just tagged it, as a matter of fact. You guys, I posted this shit. This yellow line right here, I tagged it, or I posted this line right here for you. We hit it. It's done. Not done, but we tagged it, okay? This is the green line. Little green box right there. We did it. Good job. Next target above, 220.96 for Tesla. That's your next target right there. Does that happen today? I don't know if it does. You know how Tesla can be. Tesla can be irrational. Completely trades irrationally. Completely trades. You know what it is. I don't need to tell you. There's the tag right there. I will say this. If we begin to settle in here, we start to trade up here to this 220. You're going to need to wait for some momentum to catch back up. I would expect some consolidation down here forward. Now, this is on a 2 session chart. This could take a week, a month, for this to play out. I should be doing this on a 1 hour chart instead. This is kind of like not really. What you want to be looking at, but if we do squeeze up here, let's say we do, I'm still going to expect some consolidation until you get another leg down the road. I'm going to give you some other key places for Tesla here. 179.53. And the big boy right here. Here's the big one. Tesla bulls do not want to give up 151.06. This is no-go for Tesla fans. If you're a Tesla fan or a bull or bear, you do not want to give this up right here. At any point you give this up right here, we break below this, market is back on selling. Now this number changes over time, but for right now, this is what you need to know. This is where the bad man lives down here, okay? You do not want this bad boy right here. Now we can trade all the way down here and bounce around and continue higher, but you do not want to confirm a move lower today. And this target changes a little bit every day, but basically right now it's for today it's 151.38. You don't want to see that happen. You see that happen? Bad news for Tesla bulls. And this is why you put a hedge on, right? This is why you go, yeah, if we start heading back down here, I'm going to buy, I don't know, I'm going to buy out June 3000 puts or something, right, on the SPY, or you do something on tech, just to protect your investment, right? If you own the underlying up here, you want to be able to at least get some money. I'm not going to tell you to sell calls or sell puts or none of that shit. I don't do any of that shit on YouTube or on FinTwit. You guys can decide what strategy you want to use. I'll never directly short Tesla. I've got a thing that I don't do it. So, but you guys can figure out your own ways to hedge your positions publicly. For me, I don't. It's like the only stock that I buy. I own it. I'm bullish on it all the time. Although I don't tell you to buy tops here. I usually am the guy that gets screamed at. I lost followers a couple of years ago, or a year or two ago. Twice I lost a ton of followers because they wanted me to tell them to buy here. And I'm not going to tell you to do that. I'm going to tell you to be a strategic bull. You buy dips. You're a dip buyer always. You're a dip buyer. It feels good to be a dip buyer when we're up here. Feels great. There's nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? Question is the truth here is no. So when we were in the close, so I just got asked if SPY is rolling over. So when we were closing out yesterday, right? If you go back to the live stream from yesterday, someone had said they wanted to short SPY, and I had said the same thing that I'm going to say today. Same thing yesterday that I said today, or I'm going to say today, which I tried to say on FinTwit, but I was starting to get the live stream going. If we start selling now, it's going to go, right? We're going to start liquidating, but we have to break. And I said this yesterday. I said, yeah, I was like, I wouldn't take this trade right here. I was like, I would take this part of the trade. That's where the money is. And then you have to close it for profit and pick up the trade once we're under with confirmation again. And the same thing goes, you don't short strength, right? That's a rule. You don't short strength, right? And the same thing goes here. You can take the trade down to break through, right? You're looking for some rejection, and you're looking for confirmation. So you can take the next leg of this below the blue and green line on the 1 minute chart up here. You can take this trade again right here, right? And you put your stops above. And if you start to squeeze higher, you get out. You had a chance here, actually, to get out of a short. We trade like this every day, right? So even right now, the question becomes, hey, are we rolling over here? You know what we talk about on this channel, right? You get a new high on the 1 minute, which we just did, right? We got 417.14. There's two things here. First off, you got the new high right now, and we're trading above the blue line. That means we're bullish, right? We want to trade underneath the blue line to become bearish. See it right here, right? And even with that, you can only trade it to this green line. You have to close your short or your puts or whatever it is, and then you can pick it back up if we get the send down below here. And you have to have stops above. This is if you're shorting, right? Same thing with a long. Right? I'm going to do the inverse right now for a long with you. So I'm sitting here right now, and I'm like, well, We tried to short strength here, didn't work, got stopped out, right? And so we're up here trading up high right now. So I'm going to take the bullish perspective here. We came all the way up here to close this gap. We're likely going to close this gap, right? Likely. Not guaranteed. Maybe they fake us out and we do it tomorrow. Okay, you can have that viewpoint as well. But let's say we set this trade up as a bull, right? Let's look at setting this trade up as a bull. We know that we've got some resistance on Tesla right now, right? We know we're heading into some resistance on Tesla because I just looked it up on Tesla. I'm gonna check on the SPY. SPY's a little hot right now. We got the new high though. That's bullish, right? So I'm gonna snap a line right here. Right? Starting to roll underneath the 1 minute. And I got this green line coming up, and I'm gonna look to buy a dip down here. Right? So just like these stops above, I'm gonna put stops down below the green line. I'm gonna do a buy down here. I'm gonna look to buy this white line right here. See it? I'm gonna look to buy this white line. That's me, right? I'm looking to buy that white line. I've got add or not. This is all in your preference, right? Now for me, this is what I'll do, right? So if I'm still bullish here, this is what I'm gonna do right here. Now you might be like, yeah, I'm buying right here in this blue line. You might be like, yeah, I'm waiting for the green line to buy. Sometimes we never come back on the green line on strength, right? You decide what you're buying and how you're managing your trade, and you're going to have a price target above if you're going to take this trade. Same going this way and same down here, right? You can turn this chart upside down, and the same trade applies, right? You could get rid of adding and just say, I only buy the green line. That's fair enough. That's the risk tolerance you want to take. That's the risk tolerance you want to take. Right? I'm looking at this setup right now, and truly, just by trading every day, I'm like, yeah, they might try to. We had this giant squeeze up. They might try to do a liquidation break here. A little quick bloodbath down here. Right? If I can get this buy down here, it'd be awesome. They give away half this move right here. This big squeeze comes back. Dealers don't want to pay anymore. Buyers are probably in for pennies down here. So, we're probably going to pull back a little bit here. So I'm going to look for an entry in here, right? Now I've been blabbing, so I didn't buy this right here. But let's pretend I had bought right here. I'm probably going to add to a position down here. And I'm going to have a price target above, right? Price target above 421. This is my thesis, right? My thesis can be wrong. It's been wrong in the past. But my thesis is that we're going to tag this and attempt here. I'm going to look back in time for previous highs, gap fills, previous lows in case it fails, maybe some previous highs in pre-market, some previous highs in the overnight, previous highs if I have to go back a month or 3 months if we haven't been here in a while. Same thing on the way down, right? I'm looking for gap fills. Tesla was burning off. I'm like, let's start looking back on 2020, right? We had gap fills that way down, 95, 65, 46, all those places down below. Same thing applies on the upside here. So I'll be taking a trade with you this morning. Just give me a minute. Let me set this up. Sorry, I was a little emotional this morning because some of you probably understand out there how the psychology of trading and investing is brutal on bottoms. Any kind of bottom. If it's a tradable bottom, it's brutal. It is a completely different experience than when you're buying in a FOMO situation. When you're like, yeah, man, Tesla's up to, it's up to 200. Let's buy some calls, or let's buy some Tesla stock. It's a completely different experience. Mentally, I don't know why that is. Your like instant gratification that you feel good buying at $200 is completely different than when you're in the depths of hell and the news is horrible and social media is horrible and there's fucking astroturfing on Reddit. There's, everything is just pure negative. Like this cacophony of, and you're like the only person going to yourself, I am going to buy this right now. And you're going against literally the entire world. And so when you get to this point right here, you see the exuberance everywhere, and it's just a different thing. It's such a hard thing to buy bottoms. It's a hard thing to buy dips. And when they pay off, it's just like really weird emotional dump, like an emotion dump or like stress dump or of some kind. And of course, through the entire thing, what you're doing is you're trying, not trying, but you're maintaining your composure. You are constantly trying to punch holes in your plan. You're constantly trying to find where did I fuck up on a bad day? You have a bad day where we go down one day, we bleed off, we look for more support lower. Those things can rattle you, right? You're like, is my thesis right? Is my thesis not right? Is it where are the holes in my thesis? Where did I go wrong? Is it gonna go wrong? Am I gonna, wake up tomorrow morning and be, blow my account out or something like that? That's all real stuff people deal with and have to manage. And of course, you're like on this high wire string of tension, making sure that you're right. And I don't know about you, but for me, I missed the trade already. For me, at least, for the past few months, yeah, because if you're wrong, then you have to go back and find out where you made a major miscalculation. And you don't want to be making major miscalculations. You want to be kind of close. And if you are wrong, that you have a way to like unfuck yourself, to be honest with you. Trade's already going up. I didn't get my brokerage open quick enough. 417, 418. Sorry, I'm reading your comments yet this morning. I'm like a child right now. My kids or my wife saw me, they'd be like, "What is wrong with you?" Probably gonna have to delete this video later this morning. Hold on a second. We got a call coming in. Hello. Oh yeah, dude. All right. So I want you to be careful here on SPY. Could get a rollover. I'm going to talk to you about Tesla one more time, okay? So when I talked about Tesla, I'm going to show you something here, okay? See the rejection above? I just want to show you something here, okay? I'm going to show you two setups, okay? You want to be watching. Now, if Tesla, let's see if I can do this correctly here. If velocity can come up right here on the 1 minute and 5 minute, we can take this trade higher, okay, if price follows this. But the probability of that happening is low. So I want you to hedge yourself in here, take profit, and look for some kind of a retest of the hourly down below. We're likely going to come down and at least test this 180, 120 to get some velocity to meet up with the one in the hourly to get higher. So right now this is at 180. We might not get that low. We're going to take a look at it real quick, okay? So if you're a Tesla bull, I don't know why this isn't showing over here. There it is. I don't know why this is getting wonky. Nope, hold on here. You're a Tesla bull, right? Now is time to take your money and run or hedge your position. You're either going to re-enter a trade here as an attempt, or you're going to wait for it to break above, as we said earlier, for your next leg higher to 220. This is not the place to be messing around. This is what Mr. Yen would say. Don't diddle here. Does that make sense? You diddle above, or you come back in to take the trade once more. Does that make sense? You would take profit here and then re-enter again above here. Now you can stay long here with the underlying. Just know that you need to have some protection on where we are currently. You understand? If you're a Tesla bull, if you're just like, yeah, I don't care if we come down cap, no big deal. But if you're in calls and stuff, if you're in spreads, now's the time to take the money and run. If you're in any kind of option structure, and then you're going to be looking for at least buying down below or picking that call trade back up above here. Does that make sense? Is that clear to you? Yeah, my man. So James Rowland's coming in just to confirm what I had said earlier, and it was critical that we got his expertise to make sure we got this right. All right. Now let's look at SPY. Let me go back to SPY real quick. Look at that beast mode. Beast mode on SPY. Beast mode. All right. So we got the Tesla out of the way. There should be no Tesla bull out there that doesn't understand the process here. Do any Tesla bulls have any questions out there? Does any Tesla bull have any questions? Yeah, man, we'll do a stream tomorrow. Definitely. Loud Lobster's asking, is there a gap down on Tesla around 147, 155-ish? Gaps can and can't be filled. Sometimes they are filled, sometimes they're left behind. You'll always hear like if you're going to talk about gaps can be left behind. If they do get left behind, the notion is that they'll eventually come back to fill them at some point. So it's not really the best tool to be. I mean, it works on an intraday and SPX. Oftentimes, you'll see gaps get filled or partially filled, but there's no guarantee of it. Um, they're really seeking out supply and demand. You can use it as like a third or fourth indicator, but it's really hard to be like, we're definitely going to fill that gap. If you say that and we don't go fill that gap and just start running, it's like it's not a tool that you can guarantee it's going to happen. You'll oftentimes see it on intraday, like on SPX, SPY stuff, like not SPX but SPY. But there's no hard and fast rule on filling gaps. When we're in bull markets, we leave gaps behind. I mean, for months and months and months and months sometimes. All right, so if you had stops down here and we're now trading back above, you're going to raise your stops here to the green line, right? You should always be raising stops, right? If you had bought down here at all, you're going to raise your stops up and manage your risk. You still have the price target above of 420, 421. Make sure that you're managing yourself so that you're always keeping your money. You should always have an options chain open too. You shouldn't have Robinhood open. You should be looking at an options chain so that you can see the interest on the option that you're in. You want to see if the algorithms are getting out of your option, getting into your option, getting into the options below you, above you. Are they on the same side of you? Are they on the opposite side of you? You want to also be looking at the flow or the range of price as we go up or down in the market. If you're like, hey, I'm interested right now in 418Cs, our 418s, are they like you'll see a price on them as the day goes on. If we start at 9 a.m. Or 9:30, you're going to have less theta burn than you are as we hit the 1 o'clock hour, the 3 o'clock hour, right? So you want to be watching the option interest, the option price, the IV. And let's say we trade below the option you're looking at, and you want to be looking at calls. And you're like, I'm looking at let's say we're burning, and you're looking at 418s. You might have to switch from that strike to a higher strike and start watching the price action on that specific option. You'll be like, oh yeah, 418s. Everybody's in at 20 cents. You'll see it pump up to 80 cents. Then it'll come back down to 30 cents. Then it'll pump up to 80 cents. Then it'll come down to 40 cents. Pump up to 90 cents. Come up to 45 cents. Down to 45 cents. And you'll say, I know where the bottom range in this option is as we're making a directional move. So I can't really visualize this. On Tasty you can, but if you have the life of an option, especially a 0 date, and it's going to 0 by end of day, you can actually see the price movement. You should be able to visualize this in your mind as the day wears on. So you can be like, yeah, I don't want to be buying this 0 date here, even if the price of the underlying is going up, the option's still going down, right? So it's counterintuitive. The price of the option, even though the price of the product is going up, is coming down eventually. So you want to be buying like here, here, here. Does that make sense? Well, that should be your thought process. Sometimes it'll blast way up here, the option, with price. So if you buy here, you'll get that big giant squeeze out of the trend down on that option. We'll take a look at Apple, the driver of the market right now. We're going to take a look at Apple and Amazon. We'll take a look at both. If Tesla starts to cool off a little bit, let's take a look at Amazon and Apple and see what they're doing. Here's Amazon. Crazy town. If you want to see SPY go up, you want to see 110.94 hold on Amazon. We look at Apple. You want to see 149.44 hold. Look at how bullish Apple is. Monster bullish. Monster bullish. Cranking. If you want to buy into Apple, I'd love to buy 145.97. Love to buy that. Love to buy 144.62. Love to buy 139.65. Raise your stops here. You don't want to get caught in a rollover, right? If you're in a long call here, you don't get caught in this. Raise your stops on your calls. If you're still bullish here, we bleed down and tag this once. You can at least re-enter for the trade higher. So if this doesn't blast off for you immediately, take your money and run and re-enter down below. You should never be giving money back to the house. Ever. Or try not to. And of course, yesterday I'm breaking all my rules. I was looking at some of those options into the close yesterday that we were trading earlier in the day. So the price of those options were stupid. We're going to take a look around the rest of the market right now and see if anything's looking toppy. Looking toppy, isn't it? Like they're gonna trap you into thinking we're going to close that gap. Lock your ass into the weekend. Got gaps above and below. Look at HYG. Just bossing it right now. HYG just climbed a mountain. Look at that. Beast mode. Beast mode. Just look at that. Boom. Slam. Boom. Slam. Unreal. We've been having to do this. King of the mountain, right? Junk bonds. High risk. High yield, high risk growth bonds. Crap, but not junk bonds, but they're junk. Previous high right here. Bears want to hold this above. Bulls want to hold this. Beast mode. Straight beast mode. We're going to also look at something else here. I mean, just look at that, baby. Woo! Woo-hoo! We're going to snap a line right here. This is a critical place I want you to see, okay? 77.53 on HYG. If bears don't defend 77.53, let's call it 77.50. If bears don't defend that, it's on, baby. You can see it, right? You know bears are waiting up here. We sold this right here, right? In May. Sold this right here in August. Sold this right here, right? We said, hell no, we're not going down there. Next logical test is right here, right? 77.50. Right where we are right now, they're going to want to tee off on this and bloodbath this. You see this on HYG? You break above this and hold this and start legging it up higher. We're going back to April. Dixie. We're going to look at Dixie real quick, okay? See this buy on Dixie right here? Why is this important? Why are we seeing a green bar on Dixie? Do you know why? Does anyone out there know why you're seeing this buy on Dixie? Because I'll tell you why. Anybody know why? Go ahead and click this box here. I don't know why I can't click this box. Got a problem with this shit right now. I don't know why. Okay. So this is an inverse equities, right? This is the last hope for bears. Even if they get a relief today, this blue line comes back down. This is a daily, right? If we reverse here, you see that reversal candle? If this reverses back down, when you're talking about an explosion in equities. So you want to be watching this closely and carefully. We're watching Dixie up here. You see this reversal candle? You got some pretty big buyers down here today. See where they teed off up here, 102.62? On a daily, you need to defend as a bull. 102.44 right now. This is where the next bull leg is. Wow. Can't believe I'm seeing this right now. This would probably take us down to it might be higher now, like 396 or something. If Dixie came up and retested this zone above, but this is where sellers are, man. And then maybe next leg higher on SPY. So SPY's getting a little crispy here. SPY's getting toppy. Tesla's getting toppy. Tesla's getting to that. Is this the top or not phase? See right here? Getting a little toppy, right? You've got Dixie telling you a different story right now. I'm probably going to look on the put side right now. You got Tesla or SPY telling you a different story than Dixie right now. So let's look at Dixie on a daily chart. You see this right here? This is a daily chart on Dixie. See it squeezing higher right now? 9 o'clock this morning, trying to buy Dixie. Remember yesterday in stream when I said Dixie, I don't trust it right now? And I think Joe Harper and I were talking about Dixie, and I was like, I don't trust it right now. See how Dixie's blasting up here? Trying to hold its pants. This is like a move by Dixie. Actually, this actually looks like Dixie's in death throes of collapsing right now, to be honest with you. Dixie's like just begging and hoping. Yeah, you see right here? Dixie's basically, this is actually bullish on markets, believe it or not. Dixie's like clawing itself up, trying to hold on. Because if it doesn't, this is like imagine you're hanging off the side of a cliff right now, and I just pushed you over the cliff. And you were able to hold on with one more hand. You got your hand over the cliff right here. And I think you're dead and you're not. You're just like hanging out down here. And you're pretty pissed off. You're angry. And you're like hanging out down here. And you're like those goddamn Euro trash and goddamn bulls. And you're just trying to like claw your way back up here. And you've got bulls just standing up here like, should we throw them down to the depths of hell or should we let them climb back up? Because if they can't hold this, the market's going to explode higher. Now, I think they hold this for now, but this is not a good look for equity bears overall. Not a good look for equity bears overall, I'll say. I'm going to start looking at the put side right now. And let's look at the SPY real quick again. Now, we can't confirm a top right now in SPY, but we're going to at least look for a target down below. All right, so we got 415.69 and 409.04. Right, so you got 415.73. Sorry, my bad. Which is right where we are, right? We're going to draw a little target down here. $408.97. I apologize. Right at pivot. Right down here. Bulls must hold that. There's our price target down below if bulls don't hold it. If you want to know where the trade is as a bear, it's underneath here. That's the meat of the trade right there. If you wanted to take puts here, you'd put stops above. Right, you buy your puts, you put your stops up here, or you could add here at 417.14 and then put your stops above it. Stops and then do an add. Hold on here. Same thing, right? Same thing as on the bull side. That would be your bear side. Personally, I would like to see a break below the green line before I buy. So I would be buying puts down here. I'd put my ad here, and I'd be hoping that price goes below, tags, and starts to make its way down. I'll have the trade set up, and then I would add puts right here. And hopefully I can take this trip down lower. That's how I would trade it. Or else you get caught in this shit down here, where they squeeze us higher, close that gap above. I'm a bear in the majority of markets now. I've been so patient all morning. Yeah, as a bull, that's what I want to buy. I do want to buy this down here. Like if I had a choice, I would feel more confident buying this. But this is an irrational exuberance, right? We know that FOMO steps in and they try to run the train, right? They don't care. Do I do portraits? Hell yeah, I do portraits. Hell yeah. Try to make it as simple as possible for people. Without a doubt, I try to do. Let me put the live chat on so I can see you guys that are commenting right now. All right, now I'm going to read the chat right now. You guys have basically what my thoughts are on Tesla. You have my thoughts on SPY. If you missed all of this trade on SPY, you're looking for two places to buy. First one I told you was 409.04, somewhere down in here. The best place to be buying would be closer to like 397, 398. And there's one more thing I'm going to show you guys right now. You guys want to see something cool? I'll show you guys something cool. You guys want to see something cool? You want to know my thoughts on? Let's see if I can do this. If I can show you this real quick. My thoughts on the Fed. What the Fed wants. I could be wrong on this, but even if we are wrong, we'll know it. Yeah, you guys want to see it or no? Well, I'll show you if you want to see it. Irrational exuberance, baby. We're about to take a large shit. I agree. I think we are. I think we're gonna take a lot. I hope that we do. I don't want us to be. I hate when we do this stuff. We just start squeezing. I don't like trading big squeezes like squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. This is more than likely buying. You got like phone calls being made. I don't care what the price is. You guys want me to show you? You guys want to see? Okay. All right, cool. I'll show you guys. Give me a second here, and I'll line it up for you. So here's kind of like the thought process, okay? Let's go way back. You guys want to go way back? Not way back, but I know you got the Doom Michael Burry's out there and stuff. I want you to see this remember this orange line down here, okay? Got these major bottoms in this orange line, right? Pretty good, right? Blue line. Follow that all the way up, right? Orange on the bottom, blue on the top, right? Orange on the bottom, blue on the top, right? All make sense? Orange on the bottom, blue on the top, right? Going way back, right? Orange on the bottom, blue on the top. Break through the blue, come down, test the orange. Fairly simple, right? Basic, not rocket science, pretty easy to figure out. Every once in a while, that old blue line comes down and we trade under it. We trade under it, right? This is 2000. This is GFC right here, tech boom. GFC right here, boom, right? Now, you know that the Fed knows about this shit, right? Blue crosses over the orange. Blue crosses over the orange. Blue didn't cross over the orange, did it? They know about this shit. This is momentum, okay? And as time builds, momentum catches up, right? If you trade up and above momentum, you'll eventually come back down and retest it. Same thing here, right? You stretch the market and we come back down to it, right? Stretch the market, we come back down to it. There's also time involved in this, right? So we stretch away with momentum from the orange line. Come back down, test the blue line. Pretty simple, right? Now you got the Fed trying to buy time in here. So you got the Fed saying, we're going to do this, and we're going to do that, we're going to do this, and we're going to do that. Meanwhile, there's some guy out there with a clock, and he goes, click. right? And he goes, okay, we'll give you some time to do your thing. Now, you as a market participant, you think, well, the Fed's working. As long as they make you believe that they're working, they are. In reality, they're just buying time. They're not actually having much impact. There's a natural cycle to businesses. There's a natural cycle to failure in companies that are committing fraud. There's a natural cycle to growth and expansion and contraction in a company's life. I know they were dumping a bunch of money and stuff into the market, but the truth is they were trying to buy time, and they did. They bought time. Now, as we came down here, right, I want you to remember this back here. Blue above, orange below. Blue breaks below the orange. It's really bad, right? Not so bad. I know we thought it was bad in 2019, but the Fed stepped in and said, fuck you. No, we're not doing that. We're not crossing the blue line underneath. Right? As soon as that blue line started coming down, they got panicky. Boom, Fed pivot. Kept us above the blue line. That's the fraud, right? Remember the fraud? See the fraud? Do you see the fraud? Hoping that you do, because that blue line was coming down here. And they knew. Someone said, yep, the blue line's going to cross, and we're going to have another 2000 or 2008. Is that simple? Well, it's not a blue line. It's actually something I can't tell you about. But the key here is, guess where we are? Shocker. We're right back to that blue line coming down. See that blue line coming down? See that orange line right there? That blue line. And what's the Fed doing? Fed's having a meeting somewhere. They're banging hookers in Davos or some shit. And they're like, look, are you ready to crash the market right now? Because if we do it, if we come out and speak next week, we're right at that point where we bought the time that we needed. And we're at that point where we're going to dump it, or we need more time. We know that unemployment is not where it needs to be, right? We haven't had demand destruction where we need it to be. We haven't seen inflation come down to where we need it to be. Time to cut rates. Time to dump it. You got Mike Wilson saying last leg right now. You got Mike Burry out there that knows this and says, well, they're either going to dump it or they're going to buy time. What are they doing? And that's what you got from J Powell yesterday. I'm going to tell you what J Powell wants. You see this orange line right here? You see this blue line? See that orange line right there? They want to put space between these two lines right here for now, so that when they are ready to dump it, they'll start getting more hawkish. Then we're down back here by this blue line. Or, excuse me, the orange line comes under here. Sorry, my bad. I'm drawing this wrong. They want this blue line to come up, put some space, so that on their time frame, they can decide when they want to dump it with hawkish comments, when they get the last dump below the orange line. Does that make sense? So when you hear in this, when you see the Fed yesterday, the Fed was acting, they knew that they had the option to look at the economic data and say to you, yeah, we're going to dump it. And there's some very smart people out there that are like, oh, shit, they're not dumping it. This isn't the time. So Mike Burry goes out there and he deletes his Twitter and shit. Market's reacting that we're not ready to dump it, so they're going to front run it. Now, you might be a bear saying, no, Cap, they just wanted liquidity to do that last dump. Okay. Let's talk about that. So if they're looking for the liquidity to dump it, and have that last crash, this is the last irrational exuberance move higher for that death blow to the market, and that's what this is right here, you know where you need to dump it. You know, if you're a bear, that right now, currently, you need to get below 398, 394, somewhere in there. You need to get underneath this. We need to dump it, get underneath it. Might take a week or two, and that's where your trade is for death and destruction. Does that make sense? And you got to beat some levels too. You got to beat what? 375, 360, and 345. There's like 3 or 4 trades in here. But until that happens, from what the Fed was saying, it looks to me like banks know that they're trying to buy some time in the market. And that's what they did here. They bought time. That's what the Fed did, and they're doing it again. Or this is the Fed pivot, and you just haven't seen it. They haven't announced it yet. And let's say we do crash down below here. Let's say we do crash down below here. Let's say the bears are right. I'm wrong. It's just a liquidity grab up higher. And the Fed's going to crash it in the next, I don't know, fucking month or something. Right? Let's just say that's the case. Let's say that's the case. That would mean if you were long equities, you'd put a hedge on. You wouldn't have a bearish stance. You'd have a hedge on. That hedge would protect you. This is 2018. Right? This is December 17th. This is January 7th. For 1 month, you would hold your equities, print your hedge, and be right back to the price you were a month ago. This is 2020. Fed pivot. Same thing. You're in full panic mode, right? I'm over here trying to cry this morning about buying dips with you, right? How stressful it is. I'm telling you how stressful it is, right? That's 10th of March 2020. That's the 9th of April 2020. Can you imagine having been long this market and sold right here, and then it blasts back up, and you're just like, I would be devastated if that happened. If you had had a hedge on the market, you could have held your equities, gotten print, and then go right back up. Does that make sense? And let's say you're like, well, Cap, what if we have 2000, 2008? You can see the difference here, right? The blue line didn't go underneath. The orange line did it. In 2008 and 2000, the blue line does go under. This is when the Fed couldn't save you. So if you're like, yeah, Cap, we're going to have a 2000 or a 2008 crash, you know what I'm going to tell you? You know what I'm going to tell you right here? You better fucking hope that that blue line I want to see that. I want to see this orange line right here, right? Or wait, in this orange line. It's this simple. I want to see that blue line coming underneath the orange line, and I want to see price underneath. And hold and start selling. If I see that right there, then I know we're in a 2000 and 2008 crash. And until I see that, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. You see that orange line? You see that orange? That's dangerous right here, right? Crash. That's the lowest we went. Do you see it? Orange line was underneath, right? We broke underneath the orange line. We crashed. That's our first crash right there. This is the crash that I was telling you to buy down here. And you want your second crash. I agree. We might have a second crash. We could have a second crash. But we ain't here yet. Are we right here right now? Fuck no, we ain't. Fuck no, we ain't. Are we here? No. Have we even started the process of getting down here underneath the orange line? No. All that shit noise you hear on social media, shit noise you hear from news, we haven't even started the process yet of crashing. I don't even want to fucking hear it. Now, if we start the process of crashing, we start confirming that huge ass leg down. Where's the money? Huge money right there. Huge money. Huge money from the blue to the orange line, right? So until we get some expansion, some space in all this volatility, some space in this tension that's in the market, or we break below all of them all at once, we can go balls deep and short this market as a team. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with all in. And I think that Burry knew this too. So even this rollover here today, this is, what is this? How many points is that? 50 points, 25 points, 100 points? Can this be the top? Maybe. Does it matter? We can go down another 800,000, 2,000 points. That's where the juice is. That's where the money is. And until that happens, I don't care about 100 points or 50 points. I don't care about 20 points. I love all of you out there. Every last one of yous. We stay bull through big earnings season. Yeah, it doesn't mean we don't get pullbacks. It doesn't mean we only go to maybe we only go to 360 and bounce. Maybe we go to 3,000 and bounce. Maybe we go to 1,000, 1,400. We'll trade it as it comes. You know, so as we start breaking levels and heading down, we'll be there. We'll trade it down. We get some confirmation, head down another 400 points, another 1,000 points. I'm down with Mike Burry, but I want to see some breaking of some serious shit. And I think that's what he was thinking and Mike Wilson was thinking was, hey, we're coming to this very dangerous spot in the market right now. And I agree with them. We were in a very, very dangerous spot in the market, and we still are. Even at the price that we're at, we still are at a dangerous spot in the market. I still agree with that statement. I don't think for a minute that we're in the middle of a bull market. We're in a bull run, but do I think we're in the middle of a bull market? Fuck no, we won't be. You have to manage your positions for the next 1 to 3 years. 1 month, next month. You can't just walk away and be like, or I guess you could. You could be like, yeah, I own Tesla at $100. And I got some stink bids down below at 60, 40, and $20. I got a 10% cash waiting for Tesla to be $2. So that doesn't mean you don't move on from here, or not or it doesn't mean you can just move on from here. You have to move on from here in the market and hedge yourself for a lower number. The cool part is that if we break down below that orange and blue line, you're more than likely going to get a nice crash. You can probably buy some dirt cheap 3,200, 3,600, 3,200, 3,000, a basket of them for like $4 or $5. You guys buy Tesla calls for $5 and they burn to zero. So for me telling you, go out there and buy a hedge on the market to protect your ass, it's a no-brainer. But this is most certainly, whether we go up or down from here, a moment in the market where your stance should switch to the market's probably going to go up for a little while or sideways and up, and I'm in a hedging environment. I hedge my position, or I just hedge and day trade. Buy some dirt shit cheap insurance down the road, and you trade the market where it goes. That's my take on it. And just guess what? If I'm over here day trading, I'm selling overbought and I'm buying oversold, and we end up crashing one day. I wake up one morning, and I don't know, some event happens. We get a credit crisis, or we get a liquidity crisis, or we get a debt ceiling crisis in June, or you get fucking, I don't know, Taiwan has an earthquake or something. Guess what? I wake up and I have this hedge, and you're going to call me, and I'm going to call you, and I'm going to say, hey, did you make any money? And you'll be like, hell yeah, I made money, man. We just bloodbathed 1,000 points overnight. Bank of Japan just did something. Whatever nonsense is out there, whatever news they have, whenever they felt like it was time, unemployment was high, some kind of nonsense, not nonsense, but we're cash market traders. What do we care about the details? Just care about protecting ourselves at this point and trying to move on in the market. We could sit here all day long. Shit, we've sat here all day long since May, trading sideways, right? Been trading sideways since May, man. It's like February, right? What is it? How many months is that? 9 months? 9 months. If you don't know what I'm talking about here, you should find some friends on the Discord or on FinTwit, StockTwits, I don't know, Wall Street Bets, wherever. And all you got to do is be like, hey, man, how do I hedge the market? You know, how do I buy and sell oversold and overbought conditions? Whatever you do. And move on as a trader, move on as an investor. And that's why I think Barry came out and said, if I had to guess why Barry came out, is I'm sure he has a more complicated. I mean, I'm showing you lines that have, are hard to explain math concepts in the background. But if you, I'm sure they've got something like that that says, yeah, man, we're either going down here, or we're gonna push off a little bit. This could be a silent Fed pivot, though. That's not being discussed publicly. That the Fed knows that they have to put some space and buy some more time. The timing wasn't right for Jay Powell to dump the market. It's that simple. Everyone likes to complicate shit, but it's not that complicated. They really don't have like 20 floors of scientists telling them shit. These are like a bunch of old, greedy, very smart white guys that they do rely upon data, but I'm telling you, they just make shit up. If you go back and look at Yellen back in the GFC, she was like quoted like a week before it happened. And she was like, as long as we save the housing market, right? And she never thought we'd have the housing market crash. So I mean, these people are not the smartest. Well, they're smart, but they've got egos. I don't know how many of you have ever been inside of a C-suite, but I'm telling you, the egos of smart people or successful people is bizarre. It's so fucking bizarre. Or like Michael Burry calls the top or something, right? Eventually comes true. Took like 7 years. Lauded as the smartest guy in the world. And you know, you get that shit in the back of your mind, and you're like, you're fucking like, we're crashing right now, right? I know better than anybody else. Yeah, eventually we're crashing, but we didn't today. And you're a retail trader, an investor, and a retail bear, retail bull, whatever you are out there. It's not like you can go to like Tasty and be like, can you hold that short for me for the next 5 years? No. You're going to get an email and a phone call, and they're going to laugh your ass out of the fucking picture, right? They're going to be like, get the fuck out of here. No. I'm not loaning you another $100 million. You're crazy. And it's not your bank. It's Mike Wilson's bank. It's Marco's bank. Jamie Dimon's bank. They get the keys to the Fed building, not you. If they're wrong, it's okay. Yeah, they're not the smartest. They talk really well and they sound like they're smart, typically. But the ego is unreal. Unreal. And they don't show that publicly to you. So well, the first time I was in a C-suite environment, I was like, I can't believe the levels and layers of bullshit until you get to this little room right here and here that they're just fucking monsters behind a closed door. Seriously, fucking monsters. No offense out there if you're a CEO listening in, you might not be that guy. But I'm talking about like high level shit, very wealthy people. You meet those guys behind a closed door. I don't care if they're men or women, but they're fucking sociopaths, man. They're fucking crazy out. They're crazy as fuck. Oh, that's sociopath. Psychotic. Something like that. They just happen not to kill people. Okay, so another thing you need to think. Another thing you need to be thinking about today is tomorrow we've got tomorrow we have non-farm payroll. So that's tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Got some final numbers in the ISM. Next week though, we've got claims. And that's on Thursday the 9th. So you know that they could be front running right now. People say they're front running claims, they're front running jobs possibly. That's really where the vol is. We've got vol on. So if you're a call buyer, you could be getting trapped right now today, awaiting some volatility into tomorrow for non-farm. Or sorry, is that tomorrow or Friday? Yeah, today's Thursday. So you could be getting trapped into that. Another key point about tomorrow being Friday is we'll look at the VIX. And you know, like most Fridays, the bulls have been winning. This is the VIX, right? This is a 1 minute chart on the VIX. It would just be a perfect day tomorrow to torch all these call buyers, even into Monday. Well, I guess this isn't the right time frame, but hold on here. You know, this is the VIX down here. It would be perfect, right? Friday, Monday, you just torch calls. Even if we continue higher, you know, just like torching calls Friday and Monday. I would be buying vol right here, by the way. I'd be buying vol today, not options, but I'd be buying the underlying. Buy like like $17 or something. Hold that shit for the next week or so. Probably get a pretty sweet deal on that. You can probably buy vol into Monday. They'll force all of you call buyers to re-enter a second time to double down. Be trying to sell like $19 or something. Yeah, so I'd expect some profit taking on Friday. It might take till Monday. Just looking at the VIX. VIX is telling you that we're not in a to relax a little bit. Also, so we are trading at lower volatility. If you want to know what the bottom is on VIX, if we do try to trade higher to like 460 or something, probably $13. It's way down here, somewhere in there. I can't guarantee you that we do a trade in here, or if we trade this zone into 2023. But I'm going to expect it's going to be down here. There'll be some high peaks. We'll get up there. If we can get down to like 360 or something, you could see. You could see a VIX high of like 23 or something like that. Maybe slightly higher. This is back in January. Let's look at a bigger chart then and look at a different time. Yeah, I could see 28, believe it or not. We get down to like 360, or I would assume that this is like 360 and this is 345, somewhere in there. I don't think 360 is off the table for this quarter either. I still think that's on the table. I'm not anti going to 360. I'm more concerned if that blue line rolls over the orange line. If that blue line doesn't roll over the orange line, then I'm not that concerned if we roll down there. We'll review that if we start trading, if we start bloodbathing it, whenever you guys like, we'll look at it every day and see if we're breaking below that blue line. If we are at some point, we'll look for a crash. But until that happens, we're not in that stance right now. We're in the pullbacks and buy dips. Yeah, I got a close friend of the channel, Winky, is telling me that there's massive call buying going on. You've got probably foreign investors trying to call buy. You probably have like some old guy sitting on his lazy boy, calling up his calling up his brother or his buddy or his local local bank and saying, "Get me some exposure to this right now, sir, or young man, or young woman. I know better than you. Get me some exposure. Drop $1 million on SPY or Tesla. I don't want to miss out on this." And the this financial advisor is like, "You shouldn't be doing this, sir. This is not the time and place to do this." And he's like, "I don't care. FOMO, 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 FOMO." I have like 100 messages from this morning. I haven't looked at any of them. Oh yeah, baby. Binky's saying it's bourbon time. Binky just texted me. Is Binky in the stream? Yeah, that was my fare, right? We trade in here all day long or some kind of nonsense. We do this bullshit over here. Trap your ass in here, and then you have to wait until you have to wait until tomorrow for all the. I'm not. I don't know, but I'm assuming that if your local bears are just Biden or they're buying time. I said Biden time, but buying time right now to short the shit out of this. Just like you can see it right here, right? Oh, I don't know if you can see it. Hold on. You can see it right here. These bears are like, "Come on to daddy, baby." I bet you Derek Coatnoy is out there right now, and he's like, "Come to daddy," because he's bullish. He's been bullish, but he's a bear at heart. He's probably out there like he says this thing where he says, "Come to daddy," just waiting to short this down. You're just waiting up here. You're just like, keep squeezing. I double dog dare you. Yeah, bears got to be getting not salty, but they can taste the short. Look at that, squeezing higher again. Unreal. Savage. We're gonna have to look for range expansion, see if we're getting it here or not. I'm gonna have to check and see the puts and calls in the market at the end of the day today, and see if we're getting any range expansion. See if we see more in the money calls, we're not going up. You need to see like people getting stupid and buying like 440s, 460s, any of that kind of nonsense for us to go up higher. You can't. If you start to see a shift from, so like we're at 417 right now. If you have like let's say we're at 390 or 400, and you see 420 calls, that's range expansion. If we trade up to 417, you don't see more calls now added into the market at 440. We're not going to go up to 430. If you start to see the calls change from way outside the money to way inside the money, We'll probably get a rollover at some point. I'm going to take a look at the breadth indicator real quick. It's just flat right now. It's overbought, but not by a ton. Looks more rotational right now, to be honest with you. We have a new high on rotation, too. Just looks like we're in rotation right now. You guys want to see it? I'll bring it up on screen for you. This looks like rotation. It's kind of plateauing here, but it is a new high. Had a little of a drop down below here on the 30th. And see, we get new highs, right? Rotated down, got a new high, rolled it over. Still looks like rotational. Showed you guys these oscillators last week. You guys remember seeing these? Still not overbought on the daily. Still not a peak on the daily. We could still go up here. Look at this down here. I showed you guys the weekly, right? I mean, we're not even done here. This is a weekly. We're not even done here in the weekly. See that? Now, in the monthly, I think it was looking a little, yeah, so we're losing a little bit of momentum here in the monthly. A little bit, right? But you see these purple bars? They're getting smaller, right? So even on a monthly, we're looking to explode higher. Do you see this curl up here? See, these purple bars are going to turn into green bars. So when you're talking about where we're headed, likelihood of where we're headed, what is everything saying to you? It's screaming that we're going higher. On a weekly, on a monthly, there'd be a prior example. Does it mean that it's so? No. But for a stance, like what's my position? What's my stance right now? It should be bullish with hedging. If you're a bear, you have now switched to looking for rotational puts. You're looking for oversold conditions to short, or sorry, overbought conditions to short. You're probably looking to hedge to the upside until we're proven otherwise. If any of you have traded when we've hit a local bottom on a daily, weekly, or monthly chart, or I wouldn't say a daily, but a weekly and monthly, if you're looking at like crashes we've had, if you've traded in 2018, 2008, 2020, you guys all know out there that we leave bears behind. They'll make $1 million and they'll be at zero if we continue higher. So I would say if you don't want to get left behind, you're now being told to trade to the level. Remember when bulls had to trade to the level in 2022? I would say it's now the ball is in your court to trade down to a level. It's not for you to just buy a short and hold it for the next 3 months. You have to like buy a hedge, buy a market hedge, buy a call hedge, and I would be trading to the level down as a bear until proven otherwise. Until you got like Think of it like a football game. When you're down 45 right now to 0, you got to slap some points on the board. You got to start breaking some levels. So you want to get into the third quarter and not be down 0 to 45. You want to be like 32 to 45 or something and be like, well, we have a chance here right now. I'm just going to go balls deep short. I understand that. You're only like a TD and a field goal and a safety away from killing everybody. So I get that. But right now, you're like down 45-0 right now. They're torching the 418s right now. They're trying to burn the theta off them so they can make the move and not pay you. Everybody wants to blaze 420. 420.69, right? I'm going to read some news off to you this morning. Or it's already afternoon. It's 12:33. U.S. equities futures rose, adding to the gains gained on Wall Street after Fed Reserve Chair Jay Powell stated that policymakers had made headway in the fight against inflation, giving investors hope that the central bank's cycle of rate hikes is about to come to an end. The S&P 500, Nasdaq 100 contracts. This is not true, by the way. This is absolutely not true, but we'll discuss that later. The S&P 500 and Nasdaq 100 contracts both increased in value, with the latter surpassing the former after the tech-heavy index jumped 2.2% to a 4-month high on Wednesday. After hearing about the social network giant's results and repurchase news, Meta Platforms experienced a 20% increase in pre-market trading in the U.S. Amazon, Pinterest, and Alphabet gained gained ground. Even as he forewarned of 2 more hikes, Powell's statement on Wednesday that the disinflation process has started, hinting that the strong tightening cycle is beginning to slow the price growth rate, as traders wager that economic conditions will likely prevent the Fed from additional rate hikes that policymakers currently predict. Positioning in the U.S. swap markets indicates the Fed is getting closer to reducing rates. Excuse me. I'm going to drink a coffee here. Putin is saying that they threaten us with Germany's Leopard tanks. We will deploy more than just tanks. We know that's bullshit. Putin says that they are sure in their victory. It's possible they could win. I wouldn't discount, and I know you guys will all discount that out there, but Russia's crazy, man. They're committing genocide against a whole bunch of their people right now. War of attrition. Deese says that Biden's top economic advisor will step down this month. U.S. Sec of State Blinken expected to meet with China's President Xi in Beijing. Correction that Freeport requests permission from FERC to begin additional operations. Freddie Mac says that a 15-year rate mortgage averaged 5.14% as of February 2nd. Grinding higher right now. Yeah, I mean, it definitely shows that Russia. When I was first in the army, we were not counterinsurgency, or we weren't strategically a military that was based on counterinsurgency. Um, and we moved to that, of course. We had a doctrine of fighting a large land war with a major superpower like China or, believe it or not, even to an extent. Well, no, Korea really wasn't that. Korea was a really weird concept, or not weird. It was very scary. But like Russia and China, with like a divisional chain of command and divisional structure over brigades. When we made a shift to like brigades being like brigade level control, command and control, and the military right now seems like they're trying to move back into a divisional command and control for that type of war. But it is shocking to see Russia really never kept up with fighting wars, and they never kept up with technology and money, the money that they need to fight that kind of war. And so we've kind of the U.S. military is kind of just leaps. I talked before the war in Ukraine. I used to talk to people on Fintuit and try to. You'd hear people say that the U.S. isn't a big doesn't have a lot of military might, and I would disagree with people. And I think as a civilian, you don't really quite always grasp the actual size and power of the United States military. The competency. I know it seems like it's incompetent and a lot of waste and stuff, and we can argue the merits of it or not if we need that size military. But dude, I'll tell you something. Like just the fact, it's hard to express to people sometimes uh, the size of the United States military might and the power that we have in the air and on the sea. There are some really good uh, classes you can take about this. Um, Futurists, though, there are like futurists out there that you can look up, and they'll talk to you about the expectations, um, or like scope, I guess, of what the United. If you travel a lot outside of a tourist area, you'll realize just stark differences in what you think things are in the rest of the world versus what they really are like in the rest of the world. The U.S. has a lot of problems, like a lot of bad things about the U.S. But when you go to not all countries, like you go to Scandinavia and shit, you got great quality of life. But if you go to a lot of the world, um, things are really rough for a lot of people out there. And if you had, I'm telling you, man, you got to be grateful for where you live to some extent. Um, I don't know how to. I don't want to step on toes in this. I don't want to bring this up in this broadcast. But anyways, when it comes to Russia, Ukraine, and stuff like that, just in terms of the market or whatever, when will that war end, or will Ukraine prevail? As long as the West supports them, sure. But the U.S. likely likes keeping Ukraine in the war too. Um, U.S. likely wants to see Russia occupied, um, and also wants the time to train up to fight China. I was talking to Volwiz last night, and I was talking to Joe Harper this morning, and so this is staying on topic here. How this relates to the market, regardless of your thought process on what we should be doing or not be doing. I want you to put your trader hat on and think about that and its impacts or risk to the market. So if you're looking for those moments in the market where we could have bloodbath in our markets, you're like, well, what could happen or what risk is there to the market? Let's say there was an invasion of Taiwan. How would you hedge that? Do any of you have thoughts out there on how to hedge that war or the threat of that war? Sometimes it's just the threat of it, right? Tensions become hostile, and we have a meeting right now with China over economic policy. So let's talk about that right now. So in the chat, you tell me, um, what you think about. Uh, I'm not getting into politics and shit like that. You guys would be surprised. I'm a Democrat. You guys would be shocked that I'm an old school Democrat from back in the day. But my family served their country through generations, and so to me, I felt like I was raised with a duty for um, trying to be a better country, even when we fail. Right? Let's say we're we treat people bad, or we don't treat people with equal rights and stuff. I think our military tries to defend what's in our Constitution. Um, and to make and we make mistakes as a country all the time, right? But just the idealistic aspect of taking care of people, taking care of our own people, that kind of stuff. It's it's apolitical, I guess. But let's move on from that and the politics of it and get into how this affects you as a trader, as an investor. So if you are if you're in this market, how do you protect yourself against a potential conflict or an economic war with China? You tell me in the chat what you would do or what you would consider as a hedge. Because interestingly enough, I went in the late night last night. This is what I do at nighttime, right? I'm on the phone with Volwiz last night, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to go down into SOXX and semiconductors, and I'm going to look at the put complex on semiconductors. So I look at the put complex on semiconductors, and I'm like, jeez. I'm like, somebody already bought all the puts and then pushed them on everybody. So now you've got everybody sitting inside of leaps on puts as a hedge on semiconductors for years out from now. And I was like, ooh, that's crowded, man. I'm not buying that. I'm like, that shit's all pumped up. Everybody's already in that shit. So I'm like, how do you hedge that? Well, I'll ask two questions. How do you hedge? I'll do a Q&A. I think I can do a Q&A on YouTube. So I'll do a Q&A. I'm going to ask two questions. How can you hedge? Excuse me. Even if you're late to the party, let's say. You're like, I'm late to the party. I never hedged. Like, okay. So how do you hedge? Where haven't they hedged would be the key to this question. I'm going to give the shout out to Volatility or Vol Pivot. He's calling himself right now, but his name's Volatility Wiz. I'm going to give a shout out to him on FinTwit and say, I'm going to say to you, if everyone's already hedged for that event, how do you find an instrument that no one's in right now, that doesn't have premium built into it, and is likely to be a trade that nobody would see coming if that event happened? And the key behind this is that you would want to be in a trade that nobody's thought of yet, and that once it becomes apparent, people would rush into that trade. Now, it doesn't actually matter if we have a war. It just matters that there's a threat of war and that it's used in the news to create some kind of volatility, right? You don't actually have to trade the event. You don't have to hold it through if it's resolved or not. You just need to get a mad rush, right? A FOMO into that trade. So you kind of have to chew on it. So I'm going to ask two questions, okay? Here's a Q&A. How do you hedge? If everyone's already in SOXX and puts, you missed the trade, right? You missed the trade. I don't want to be buying SOXX puts before or after everybody else has. I want to buy SOXX puts.
McCarthy says we will not pass a clean
right?
debt ceiling bill without some spending reforms.
So if I've missed it at this point, how do you hedge it?
And SNB's Jordan says price stability does not happen automatically.
So there's the Q&A. How do you hedge an economic war with China or threat of invasion with Taiwan? That's my question for you. I'll leave that for you in the chat. Something that you can just buy and leave. Like you buy it 3 months out, or not 3 months, you buy it like 2 years out, 3 years out, 5 years out, and you just leave it in your account somewhere. Dirt cheap, costs nothing. And so it costs nothing, it's dirt cheap. And let's say you buy it for 50 cents, and then immediately you're in for 50 cents, and you immediately, so you like get an alert, and you're like, oh, it filled finally. Oh, it filled, and I'm gonna go back in and manage a trade. So I bought it 50 cents, and I'm just gonna do a limit sell on it, or just a sell on it of $1 or $3 or something like that. 500%, 300%, 5,000%. Where have people not thought to hedge that volatility? Not the actual event, just the volatility of that event. Because you know how our news cycle is, right? Our news cycle, we don't really care if the event actually takes place or not. We don't want the event to take place, but you know it's gonna, at some point, they're gonna be like, there's like some reporter somewhere that's like, oh man, I'm gonna start reporting on this, and eventually I'm gonna be the go-to person for this. If it blows up, it's gonna make my whole entire career. I'm gonna create a story out of this where there is some kind of a story, but not a big story yet, and I'm gonna start creating shit. Ah, someone out there, I'm not gonna say who, but someone out there just tagged it. Someone's on the right track right here. Someone's on the right track. So let me see who's on the right track right now. Let's see what you guys' answers are. War is bullish. You buy the effing dip. So Darth Molly's on the right track. Career low is really on the right track. And then Jason is sniffing around. Jason's sniffing around right now. He's like, here's a question, right? There's a good one. Ready? So, who just posted this right here? Dan Brislin just said, what about the end of the Ukraine war? So right now, we should be positioned long, right? For the end of the Ukraine war. Makes sense? We should be positioned with a hedge on the market and looking for sideways and up. So we should be good on that. If they run it up for an end to the Ukraine war, we're positioned for that to happen right now. Boeing, Raytheon, shorting commodities. Okay. Well, that you guys are all on the right track. So, let's say that tomorrow there was a threat to Taiwan, right? And semiconductors from Taiwan came under threat. There's going to be a semiconductor shortage in Taiwan. Who would be what would be the company that you wouldn't think would move on that? What companies would do well with no semiconductors from Taiwan? Like a dog that doesn't move. As a matter of fact, the last time this dog of a stock moved was, we have an example in recent history. And it actually didn't happen. You got it. You got it. No, you don't full port Intel. But what do? You start seeking out other producers that are dogs. And you go, I'm going to look at an outside the money call as far out as I can get it. I'm like a dog that nobody trades, like shit that nobody likes. Everybody hates it. It never moves. And you find examples on those companies when they have moved on just farting in the wind. Remember when who was going to buy TikTok? Does anybody remember who was going to buy TikTok? The rumor? What company was rumored to be in a deal to buy TikTok? Do you remember? You guys already said it. No, that was the first company that was rumored to buy TikTok. It's INTC. INTC. So Oracle is the example. So Oracle doesn't move, right? And Oracle, on just a fart in the wind, moved, right, for the first time. So does INTC move right now? No. Data dog. It's INTC. The answer is INTC. So you so if you we already know that INTC is a dog, right? Moves slowly, right and up, slowly sells off. It's where tech goes to die, right? it's like we're always looking for, like, I was looking at SOXX and I'm like, everybody knows to long and short SOXX. And like, can you just imagine if there was a semiconductor shortage and you have to like, you're looking around the room and it's that one old sloppy guy in the corner with the nerd glasses on, and he's like eating his cake in the office and he's like, "What?" And you're like, "Shit. That's the only guy I got to build me semiconductors. We got to give you a shower, a new suit, and take those glasses off. We're getting laser eye surgery. We're going to make you look good for the public." We're going to make a market for you. So what do? You look at a company like that and you go, "Yeah, it's boomer tech manufacturing, but think about this for a minute. You have, like, just imagine the beauty." Can I zoom in and spy a little bit? Yeah, sure. Oh, I see what you're seeing. You guys want to see if the hourly's coming up from underneath? I'll take a look right now and see. Eh, it's coming up here. The more time we spend here, the more chance of us going up is, though. 417s are cheap. They're $1.04. I'm gonna torch those calls, though. I know they're gonna torch those calls. Here, I'll show you something. So I'll show you something cool. So the more time that we spend here, right, quote unquote consolidating, the better the chance that we go up. You know why? Now it doesn't make it so, but there's a better chance that we go up. And there's a reason for that, and that's because the hourly momentum is coming up from underneath like a shark. It's just down here doing its thing. And as time passes, coming up. And when they, like, they have that meme that says nothing stops this train. That's where that train is, right there.
McCarthy says Biden will call him in the next step in debt talks.
So we're above the 1 minute right now. See how we cool off a little bit? And then with this coming up right here and coming up, and the closer we get to it, we stay above the 1 minute, we start blasting higher. See right here, this keeps coming up, we start blasting higher. It's called a melt up. Is that better for you guys? That's Valhalla up there, isn't it? Just straight Valhalla. You guys are like, let's just start pumping it. Go up to R2. Yeah, Key Sport's not failing, and you've got momentum coming up from underneath for a squeeze higher into this belt at some point. As time passes, it's already 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Next 3 hours, or next well, in the next hour or two, we should get a move higher in the close. We should melt up into the close. We'll know here as momentum is building underneath. If we start to fail, we'll know as well. You can put a stop down below and get long here. Try to buy a dip if it presents itself. If we get a little dip down below. And actually, this yellow bar is actually moving up right now. It's right here now. Now it's right here. Yeah, INTC. Look at leaps. Like dirt cheap OTM stuff. Call side. Not financial advice, but when I was looking at puts on on socks, I was like, fuck that, I'm not paying for that shit. You got the hourly is coming up on Tesla right now too. Tesla's trying to squeeze. We could see a squeeze on Tesla. No, I would. I don't know if you guys would. I wouldn't stay. We'll find out here shortly. We're gonna know into this close if we squeeze or start bleeding down here. If we have a reversal, we're gonna find out really soon.
S&B's Jordan says in 2022, second round effects rose and inflation spread.
So I'm long right here. I put on some calls. I own 417C. Not financial advice. I'm gonna put a stop down below here. Try to break above this previous high right here. Bottom at $1.08, now trading $1.13. $1.12. $1.11. $1.13. Apple looking super bullish right now as well. Like it wants to explode higher. $1.14. Squeezing now. Apple's on its 5-minute trigger right now, and it's 1 minute curling up for a squeeze. Now trading $1.16. $1.14. Market squeezing higher right now. Apple's checking to see if it's going higher or not. I do want to give you a warning at some point. If Apple does break below 149.76, you want to close your calls anywhere else in the SPY or tech more than likely. So keep your eyes on Apple for a squeeze. Now, if Apple fills in the squeeze, we could see the market roll over. Now trading $1.15, $1.14. $1.17, $1.18, squeezing higher now. Apple squeezing right now. $1.21 right now. $1.23. $1.25. Take some money off the table. $1.26. I just sold. $1.25. $4.17 C's now trading $1.28. $1.26. $1.27. New high on the day, 14.19. Very bullish on the market right now. Now trading 417.26. Are you guys long or no? Are you guys making money right now? Yeah, or Apple's very bullish. I don't trust Tesla right here just yet. We're coming into it. I'll show you Tesla right now.
The US House
I'm
Speaker
flat
McCarthy
again, just so
says
you
no
know.
trip to Taiwan is scheduled at this time.
So you just got a warning at possible volatility coming into the market right now. I'm going to show you. You can, don't take what I have to say on this, okay? And take it as gospel, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. But I do want to show you a couple things. The good thing for Tesla is this is positive for Tesla. You've got the hourly, you get the 5-minute just coming up, coming up, coming up, coming up. You've got the 1-minute coming up, coming up, coming up right here, and you have the interaction. You can see we had a reversal here. Sometimes you're just waiting for momentum to catch up to squeeze up higher. But you're probably going to need to put some stops in here because you don't want to get caught in this down here, this down move, right?
Jordan says the Swiss jobs market is still very strong.
With that said, I want you to put your stops at a minimum 193.12. If you break this red line right here, that is a huge, huge no, right? If we break this red line here, you're going to head all the way down on Tesla to 181.32. Now that's if it holds, right? And when I say break, I mean like we break under and we start heading down, right? So if you come down here, if it holds, you're good to go. But if it's not, you could see a bloodbath down to 181.30. Apple is very bullish right now, right? It's waiting for its 5-minute to come up. You can see we've had great reactions off it in the past. You can see Apple comes back down, trades into its 5, blasts up. Trades down to its 5, blasts up. Waiting for the 5 to catch back up. 1, 2. It's above its 1 minute.
Jordan says the strong Swiss job market could affect firms' cost inflation.
Now, with that said, if you had some volatility, a rug pull enter the market, will blast down to 146 and change. So, it's not risky, but just have some stops if you're in Apple. If you're in SPY here, here's a quick reversal. Hopefully you took the money and ran there. Maybe we'll try to get a new buy on. Let's leave this up. We'll look for a new buy on SPY right here. See if we can grab a buy down here. Still looking at 417 C's. Dude, why am I'm having some fucked up shit today on my Dude, any of you guys having problems out there today with pricing on options? I'm getting some really weird Tasty's not working for me right now. I'm getting mispriced options right here. I've got some really crazy. You guys getting wild swings in your options this morning? Are you guys noticing price discrepancy in options right now?
S&P's chairman Jordan says we are seeing a no wage price spiral in Switzerland.
Yeah, I just had some glitching too on my end. I'm like, let's say I'm quoted $1, and then my limit price to buy is like 2 pennies off, 3 pennies off, stuff like that. Something's up. Widespread on SPY is kind of weird, not normal. All right, so I'm gonna close the Q&A. I'm gonna end the Q&A. You guys at least have a discussion, something to think about. Yeah, like I'm looking at, so like I'm clicking on an option. So what I'll do is I'll, like right now, I just set up some calls. I haven't bought them yet, but I've set them up, right? 417C. It's not happening at the exact moment, but I'm watching like delays in price. So in my little box that says limit price, it's not matching up to the ask. To be more technical with you. Oh, you have got some stink bids? Yeah, I got. You know who does that is Volatility Wiz. He does a great job with that. We'll be like right down here. Well, this isn't how he does it, but he Volwiz does some really cool stuff. He'll like scour an options chain and look for spreads that are free, and he'll buy or sell or buy and sell both sides, and pay 0 for it, close to 0, and then he holds them until they print on both sides, and then cuts them loose, which is awesome. I gotta delete this video later today. I was getting all emotional this morning. I'm like, why am I getting emotional this morning? I gotta be honest. I'm probably gonna delete that part of the video this morning. So you're not gonna see this video public.
S&P's Jordan says inflationary pressure is stronger than the S&P can tolerate, and says the S&P cannot exclude more interest rate increases.
That's how you did it? Yeah, I'm gonna delete this video later. I'm all emotional at the start of the video this morning, watching the SPY just moon, and I'm like, man, this is crazy. 700 fucking points later. Woo! It's the roids. I don't take steroids. I looked at them. I haven't signed up for them yet. I did look at them though. I don't want to take them yet because once you start taking them, you kind of have to. You can never really stop. I've never taken them in my life, so. But I know it extends your life and shit. But I've been thinking about it. I'll be honest. If you guys ever have any man questions that I can answer for you, I have no problem being honest with you. If you guys don't know, like if you're a man out there and you have any questions about being a guy or medical questions, anything like that, I'll always be truthful with you. Starting to trade underneath the 1 minute right now. Well, what are you guys saying? The roids on SPY. Love the emotion. You got heart. Yeah, I feel like I'm very embarrassed right now, to be honest. You did them when you were 23, did not need it. I'm hoping on the you're hopping on the TRT for sure when I get into the age. Yeah, I'm like not quite there yet, but I'm close. I know I'm close. I'm at that like you know what's weird is as you get older, you lose like a little bit of testosterone every year. It's like and it starts that you're like that's not much, but then like the next decade it's just gonna be like wham, and it catches right up to you. Yeah, yeah. Small low dose testosterone as you get older. Yeah, it's TRT. Yeah, you like it? Feeling all beard up. Yeah, you're on topical. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the other part of it, right? You're usually not just on testosterone. You're on a whole bunch of other, well, not bunch, but you have to you have to like watch your test or estrogen and some other shit. And how can I buy it? Oh, thanks, Gene. That's my TRT. Big questions here. Why did the market go up when VIX and Dixie goes up also? I'll try to discuss that on another video. I'll write it down because it is important. That's a good question. I'm being asked, why does when market goes up? I could give you a simple answer right now. I think I've answered that in the past. Um, I think I've answered that in the past, but try to do a more in-depth video about it. You know what I could do is I could ask Volwiz to help with the explanation because he does a really good job of simplifying volatility and what it really is a measure of. And then the decoupling of Dixie can be dangerous too. Dixie can actually, you know what's crazy about Dixie? Is Dixie can actually, you want to see
So
Dixie
according to
coming up with
ITV,
the
Bank of
market
England's
coming up
Bailey
right
says I
now.
cannot say for sure that any future rate rises will be in smaller steps.
So this is gonna sound crazy to you. I'm gonna mute the news squawk. I want you guys on your own, right? Not with me right now. Go on like TradingView, and I want you to look at moments where the stock market has crashed, and you'll actually see Dixie crash along with the stock market. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but you'll have volatility in the market where we're going to change direction or have a crash. And I don't mean like the first crash of 2022. I mean like a real crash, like 2000, 2008. You'll actually see Dixie start crashing too. And it's not quite decoupling, but you'll see divergences that are anticipated, unexpected. So seeing Dixie trying to fight and the market going up at the open made sense to me. And yesterday when we were in stream, someone asked me why I wasn't. I think it was Joe that asked me why I wasn't what or Dixie wasn't the accurate predictor for me right now, and it was because of where we were in the stock market or where we are in the stock market. VIX also, we can have volatility due to a possible directional change up or down. Um, and if you, it's really neat if you look close. If you're able to get access to VIX charts at when we're at a bottom or we're breaking out for a directional change, a trend change, true trend change in the stock market, you'll see VIX spike up as well. And then you'll also see on market crashes, believe everyone will think, yeah, we're getting a market crash, Dixie's going up. That's not true. Not a real one, like a bad one. You'll actually see Dixie start crashing. So it gives a false signal, I guess. But he does a much better job of explaining it. So I'll ask him on the side if he can help out. Maybe he does a video or something, or he joins us and explains that concept to you better. Good herbals. No, I take so I take like what do I take right now? I take a multivitamin every day. I take vitamin D. I take vitamin E supplement, vitamin D supplement, and then I take fish oil, like a little fish oil pill, and I take I played sports when I was in the army, so every 6 months or so I'll get a shot in my shoulder, um, and that's for damage that's been done to my body over the years. So it just helps me with my joints and stuff. Yeah, you want to see the best way to look at market breadth on TradingView is you search in indicators. Just search for market breadth indicator. It's from Iceman Ran, and you just click on it. You put it on the SPY or SPX or ES. Don't put it on anything else. And the only way to look at it is on a daily. It's used for just on a daily basis. And the really cool part about it too, I'll show you something neat about it. So, hold on here. No, this thing it's kind of a dumb indicator. If you go to like stockcharts.com, you can see what or where the rotations are in more depth. But I just use how I use this is how I use the market breadth indicator for myself is just a dumb 2-minute look, right? If I'm not trying to get all complicated, I'm not trying to overthink things. A lot of I look at so much shit that I don't have the time to be like I'm not a stockcharts.com pro or anything like that. I might have to buy this. Hold on here. Hold on a second here. I'm getting it. I'm getting that frothy feeling like I want to buy this dip here. Hold on here. Cuz we've got some momentum coming up from underneath. Hold on. 417 C's are $1.04 right now. I want this bad, baby. More sellers than buyers right now. Man, I want this bad. I can't do it. In good conscience, can't. This is like such a bad trade. This is not an ideal setup here, to be honest. I haven't bought yet. I don't like these setups. Man, this looks so fucking bearish. God, this is just begging to be fucking dumped. Bears must be up here going, go ahead, Cap, buy it, man. I want you to buy it so I can just shoot and style your ass. Like, bears are looking at this and they're like, I just want Cap to buy this right here. I'm going to bloodbath his ass down to the depths of hell. Like, I want some payback. Like, I want it to rain blood in here is what I want. That's what they're saying. They're like, bears are like, you get these old school, like, they're like 60-year-old bears, and they're like, yeah, get your bullishness on. I'm going to take all your tendies away from you. This is what the bears are looking at. Here's your buy. Here's your stop down below. They're like, you're not even going to be able to get out of this. It's just going to be one big red bar cap. It's going to bloodbath straight down. You're never getting out of it. They're like, you think you're getting out of it with a green bar right here? they're like, they're like, you think you're getting out of it, Cap? You're gonna get your one green bar, and you're gonna be like, here it goes, and then you're gonna choke, and then we're gonna bloodbath it straight down to the depths of hell. That's what they're thinking right now. Sick bears, man. You see that? Gross. Good, buy that dip, Cap. These savages. These savages. Good, good, Cap. Just been teeing off all morning, Cap. You're up here trying to buy, and we're just up here like this. We're up here like this, and I'm just looking for the last one. We're gonna make you believe, Cap, that we're going up. Bear's like, keep fucking around, keep buying these dips down here. I dare you. Do it again, Cap. I double dog dare you. Fucking love the banter. Here's the new high. Bulls need to get a new high right now. If they don't get it, we're going to start getting bearish. Bulls need to get above this top of this key right here. Bulls need to get up here. They don't have a choice. Need to get up here just like this. If they don't get up here, we're just going to start getting bearish. 123, 7 minutes left, baby. Come on, Bulls. Half hour, baby. Coming into the half hour. Come on, Bulls. Get up there. I'm flat right now. I'm too afraid of this trade. I think this trade's dangerous, personally. I'll be honest. It doesn't meet my criteria of what I want to see for a squeeze. Looks like a bull trap to me, I'll be honest with you. Now, we do have tons of buyers out there. Irrational FOMO. Yeah, we got some call expansion. Thanks for saying something, Binky. I'm reading it right now, brother. We could have irrational exuberance, squeeze up higher, blow out the bears. So bears, if you are looking to tee off here, you buy your puts here and you have the stops above. I'm gonna stick with my my hard and fast trading rules here. I think this is bearish. It could be bullish. I didn't mind this one right here. I'm like, yeah, we're still kind of going up. There might be a little more long trade in here, but I'd be scared of them trying to sell this shit down. And I understand above. Like I get it. Into the close. Into the close, we do have some momentum coming underneath. But this is where these triangles fail actually, and we squeeze higher. But it's breaking some of my rules right now. We're gonna talk. I'm gonna move. Someone asked earlier about the market breadth indicator. So there's better or easier ways to look at this
S&B
stuff.
Jordan says the Swiss 2023 GDP growth to be above 0 if we are lucky.
So there are more intricate ways to look at market breadth and where the money is, and there are other places that money goes that is not in the S&P 500. But when I just want a quick look at it, I use the market breadth indicator on TradingView, and what I like about the simplicity of it is down here, it just gives you a quick idea. And if you watch this every week or 5 days, whatever, you can see what they're buying and selling. You can see like real estate sector is overbought. You can see technology is getting there. I always try to watch utilities. If utilities are low and like tech
In just
is
under
high,
5 minutes' time, we are expected to hear comments from ECB's President Lagarde.
then I'm wondering, so are they rotating out of tech and into utilities? Is energy hasn't had a bid. That's what takes us to the next level. You saw communications as risk on. Consumer defensives, staples right here, or discretionary. Sorry, you see risk on and discretionary, but you don't see risk on in staples yet. It's starting to, but not quite. Like there's a little rotation going on right now into some more defensive side of the market. But there's still a bid. There's still a little bit of room in tech. It's at 89. It's not quite at 100%. Financials starting to catch a bid finally. We didn't see that yesterday. Remember I was watching financials yesterday? So I'm like taking a look around the market with that, right? I'll look at that. Oh, let me bring this back up again. Now, are we in rotation or not is the question, right? Is this a top or not? Or are we just rotating? There's probably one more rotation in here into defensives. probably not going to roll over unless we have a market, something like this right here, and we sell it. But even if we do, what do I use something like this for? Is it's a really, like, who does a great job of this is Dan Niles. Whether you like him or hate him, Dan Niles will come in after the fact and say, we're bearish. We're net sellers of this market. And he will literally come on CNBC the day after and go, we're net bearish in the market, but we bought an oversold bounce down below here. And so that's right now I've been reduced to this for the past year, or not year, but 2022 specifically. I used to make this trade prior to 2022, but it was much easier. I would make this trade every month, believe it or not. But in 2022, I've only had, now we're in 2023, but in 2022, I've had 7 chances on it, and I've missed 1 out of 7 that I won. As a matter of fact, if I had stayed in the 7th one, I would have paid, but I got scared. Not that that matters. And I put a little bit too much risk on and time in that trade as well. You're going to get in the website, you're going to get a whole section on how to trade this. This is how I make my money. If you guys want to know how I make my money in the stock market, I tend to have less success selling the market up here, especially in a bull market, because what you'll do is you'll find tops tend to take longer to roll over in time and can be irrational longer than bottoms. When we find a bottom in an oversold condition, it's typically a capitulation move. Wham! It slams down, and then we're off and running. So on the call side of this, call spreads with time on them, this is what actually makes me money. So yesterday we had a trader that said he made a bunch of money. He's like, I just made a ton of money. And I was like, close it all out, take your money and run. So how I trade is, let's say I make a bunch of money. Let's say I take $1,000 and I drop it in a day trading account. I use that money, and if it burns or it prints 20, 30 grand, 50 grand, or whatever, I put my own price on it. I'm going to make 20 grand with that $1,000. Now, the majority of the money that I make doesn't come from that trading. It comes from buying oversold bounces using this indicator specifically. And if we get super oversold, you can't sell. There's no one left to sell into. So the market's natural reaction, this is even in a crash, will be to buy that dip. So when we were crashing in 2020, I was actually buying dips the whole way down. I was buying dips. When we got oversold, I bought a dip and it just rocket shipped. So that's how I make my money. Let's say I make 50 grand on one of these trades. I will take $1,000, let's say, put it into a day trading account, and I'll try to make, let's say, 20 grand or 5 grand or 10 grand or whatever your target is. I'll take that 5 grand. Let's say I put a grand inside of a day trading account. I turn it to $5,000. I take 4 grand out and trade it again from 1,000. I take that 4 grand out of the market or add it to the pile to do my trading that I know prints like 9 out of 10 times, 28 out of 30 times. Or personally, for me, I take money out of the market and I buy houses and I rebuild them. Now, you can do whatever you want. You can buy baseball cards or whatever. So that's how I make my money. Now, let's say I take that $1,000, put it in a day trading account, and I blow it up. Let's say I make 10 grand, and then I blow the account up. Boom, 0. But I've got this other account here, right? So if let's say I don't blow it up and I make 5 grand on one of those trades, 10 grand on one of those trades, I can always go back and double dip or triple dip for $1,000 and start that account over. It does 2 things. It limits me from blowing my entire account up on stupid fucking trading on Tesla or 0 dates or weeklies or monthlies on SPY. The second thing that it does is it demands me to stay relevant. It forces me to trade this market day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. Like if you're a fighter in a ring, if you're out there fighting for your life, right? Or you're in the military, or you're a sailor, or you're a backpacker, you're a skier. And what do? You go out and you practice every day, right? You practice every day. You practice every day. You practice every day. You practice every day. You take that $1,000 and you trade a shitty day in the market. You trade a day where the market's going down. You trade the market where it's going sideways. You trade the market when it's going up. Take that $1,000 and that's your education, right? You're just every day sharpening your skills. Every day sharpening your skills. And eventually you get good at day trading. When you make mistakes, you lose money, you blow up an account $1,000. You're like, shit, I had 20 and now it's 0. But if you had those rules in place where you're like, I'm gonna pull the money at that point and start at 1,000 again. People don't do that. They're like, oh, I made 20 grand. I'm an awesome trader. I'm gonna drop 20 on a day trade, and that 20's gone. So if you want to know how to make money, find a system that works for you. Some guys are like very smart people, right? So they're trying to trade a wheel or they're trading butterflies. Some people are like, I like to manage one trade at a time, a butterfly. You got guys out there, women out there, they're like, I like to look around the options chain for all these cheap ass options on both sides and I buy and sell them all. And when they hit, I take them off. So for me, what I do is I buy every month. Well, right now it's every 1 to 3 months. I buy an oversold condition. Now, the funny part about this too, right, is the last oversold condition we had was in December. I bought it, but not with spreads. And I knew we were going up at some point, and I still didn't buy the trade because it didn't meet my requirements. It didn't meet my requirements for the market that we were in. We were in a bear market. And so price had always followed breadth down in 2022. In December, it was the first time that price had not followed breadth down. And it piqued my interest because I'm like, wow, this hasn't happened yet in some time period. And so it didn't meet my rules, so I didn't take the trade. And now I lost out on that, not taking that trade. I would have made a ton of money. Could I buy cocaine? Yeah, like Ronnie's saying that I'm very dumb and a degen. You know, you'd be surprised, Ronnie, how many highly intelligent traders don't trade like that. Because you go through a cycle of learning, right? When I was learning, I'm like, oh, I got to learn this, and I got to learn that, and I got to learn this, and I got to learn that, and then you get on the rabbit holes, and you're like, oh, I'm going to listen to this news, and I'm going to listen to that news, and I'm going to listen to this thesis and that thesis, and then you start consuming the Kool-Aid. One year I took such a hit because I drank the Kool-Aid. Everyone's saying we're gonna have a market crash. I was like, they're right. We're fucking crashing. I was like, I'm balls deep, and I got hurt in that trade. That's honest to God. I got killed. I got murdered in that trade. And I was like, I vowed never to ever do that again. Right? Vowed. I was emotionally and my brain hurt, and it was so bad. I drank the Kool-Aid. I did it. I drank the Kool-Aid, and it's only a learning experience. But if you're gonna go through those cycles of learning, the best thing that you could do is find one consistent way to make money that's simple, like easy. Matter of fact, that's how most people get into trading, right? They take an easy trade. They buy a stock that's low. Their friends tell them, "Hey, you want to buy the stock? It's running." So you get into trading and you buy the physical underlying stock that's running in a bull market, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm such a good fucking trader and investor. I'm gonna start learning how to trade options. Yay!" And then then you know what I mean? You're like, and you're in a bull market, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm fucking the world's greatest investor, world's greatest trader." And then all of a sudden the market turns on you, and you get slapped right in the face. Whoosh. Now try it. And you're like, shit. You're like, I never learned, but it didn't matter where I bought and what I bought. What do you mean I have to learn how to make a consistent trade in any market? So I think the only way you can get through that is twofold. You have yourself one consistent trade that you do that always makes you money every single time. We talk about that in the show all the time. One consistent trade that you know prints. You can back test it. It prints. It prints. It prints. It prints. It prints. You use that as your main income driver. You might lose 1 out of 9. You're not doubling your money every time you're in that trade, anyways. You got to pay taxes on it, right? And then you take like a small percentage of that, 1%, 5%. I think it's 1%, but if you're just starting out there, maybe you have to put some risk on. You take $1,000 off $5,000, and you start day trading, because you start day trading. It's gonna all that knowledge in a day trading expands to a month, a week, a month, a year, 3 months. You can expand all of that knowledge. And being a day trader helps you not to have conviction. Question your own conviction. It helps you to learn how to be able to abandon conviction when you need to. So you're like, I got a thesis, I got a target, I'm going there. And the moment that it fails you 100,000 times, you finally break your own will and go, fuck it, I'm putting a stop in now. I got a thesis, and I know that it can be wrong, and I'm gonna protect myself. Right? Like you lose your 1,000th trade or 10,000th trade, and you're like, okay, I hit myself in the hammer 100 times. You know, I get the lesson. I got it. And it didn't cost me my entire account, right? Look at Nick. Nick's like, I hate sideways. Look at Nick. Well, look at Tesla. Tesla's like, or Nick's like, get me over the hump on Tesla. Yeah, I'm watching Tesla right now, going back to retest the Tesla's going right up right now to retest 195. Look at this top of the key tag. This is terrible. Yeah, Josh was like, give me some cocaine, baby, and spy. Let's rip some higher. We're gonna find out right now. Tesla's starting to interact with its previous resistance up here. We'll find out if we get the squeeze right now or rejection. Tesla now squeezing up, cranking, coming back up to the retest right now. We're gonna find out right now if we get a rejection or a squeeze higher on the market. Now trading 417.41. We're either going to get a blast squeeze higher or a huge rejection here. Second test of the day to go higher. Now squeezing 417.59. Tesla moving on up. Tesla needs to break past 196.03. Tesla needs to get above 196.03 right now. Mark that on your chart. If Tesla can break above 196.03 and hold it, it's going to be a moonshot. Let's look at Tesla real quick. This is where the money comes in for Tesla. Nope, hold on here. I'm watching Tesla right now in the background. We'll see if it can break above or not. Nothing's stopping Apple from going higher right now. Apple's showing a lot of bullishness right now. Almost there. Apple's running free right now. 417's now trading 141. Yeah, like so Apple's got nothing stopping it from going up, but Tesla, man, has to break above 196. Like it's almost required. The only thing holding us up from a blast higher. We'll see if we get this blast higher here. I'm trying to get some entry on this trade if we can get it. I'm looking at 417s once again. Give me a little quick liquidity dump. Almost there. If you ever want to speed up this broadcast, you can click the cogwheel and hit the preferences and then hit playback speed ×2 and you'll be real time with me. Come on, baby, give me a liquidity. Get on down there. Get on down there. Almost. Come on down. Come on down. I've got a stink bid in right now on 417s. I don't know if I'm going to get it or not. Fuck, I might have missed it. Yeah, I missed the trade. I tried to get 124 and it didn't go down far enough. Come on. Give me 124, dude. Oh, wait a minute. Watch out on SPY. Tesla's burning real quick. Tesla's being rejected currently. You might get a quick liquidation break on the market. Oh, come on, dude. I missed it again? What the fuck, man? I just missed the trade one more time. That's the second time I've missed the trade. They're trying to ask me for like the spread's like 2 pennies right now, and I keep missing this fucking trade. I'm pissed right now. I missed $1.24. Now we're trading $1.35. Now I'm angry. I totally missed my entry. Now trading $1.39, $1.40. Fuck me. There is a sweet, sweet price discrepancy down in here. like 20 cents on a dollar. It was like $1.24. It was $1.25, $1.26. I don't want to pay $1.40. I'm gonna miss this. We're gonna run this up. I'm gonna miss this trade. Oh, come on, man. Give me like fucking. Yeah, they're $1.38 and we're sitting right there right now. They're getting juiced right now. We're gonna explode higher. I'm still flat right now. Any guys long right now? Yeah, I'm not in anything right now. Now they're trying to charge me juice to get in this trade, like 20 cents, and I'm like, fuck you, I ain't paying it. You tried to get in at 124? Yeah, I just missed the trade. I don't miss many trades, and I missed this trade. I'm pissed off right now. They got them all juiced up. Know that they're gonna like $1.42 is probably gonna be like the trap is between 124, 125, and 140. Yeah, I'm looking for 420, baby. I'm looking for 420. Still haven't gotten above 196 and change on Tesla. $417s are $1.38 right now. I'm wondering if I should move to 417s, but all the money is on 417, so hey Alec. Probably not the best time to be buying the market. Probably looking for a retest down below for balance. I'll look at that right. You know what? I'm not going to take this trade with you guys because I don't want to be in the wrong. So the reason I'm not in this trade is I wanted $1.24. So if we blast higher and let's say we get $1.60 or something, we could quickly go back down to $1.40 and then down to the $1.20s down here. So I don't want to be on the wrong side of the trade. Though I think we're going up here. Looks like we're going to blast off. So Alec just asked a question. He said, I'm new to the market and I think I should buy here. No. The answer is no. We'll look at SPX really quick. Just really quick, guys. So you see SPX right here? We're looking for acceptance right above 407. Alec, you're going to wait for a pullback, my man. Like, you're waiting for waiting for like a retest of 407, retest of 396 down here to even start considering entry into the market. This is not the place for you, man. You like in that movie, in that movie, Dewey Cox, and they're like, and Dewey Cox, and like, hey, man, you don't want to try this right now. You probably shouldn't be trying this. If you're new to the market, man, you should try to get into the Discord or something. And I can't even recommend that you take a trade watching me here. I'll put a link into the Discord right now. Give me a second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me that price, baby. Give me that price. Give me that price that I want. Oh, wait a minute. Get me that price, baby. Give me those cheap calls. Some of your cheap calls out there, you dirty, dirty scoundrels. You dirty scoundrels. Some of your cheap calls. You dirty, dirty dogs. Oh, please give me a liquidation break. Please, please, please. Let me get in on this trade. Oh, yeah. Give me a cheap calls. Make these bulls afraid. Make them panic so I can take their calls off their hands. Do it for me, please, baby. Just do it for me. We got a new high, by the way. We're super bullish right here. Come on. Oh, come on. Just go down and give it to me. Yeah, that's right. No, come on. No, don't go up. No, don't leave me behind. Don't leave me behind, man. Don't do it. I'm going to get you Alec, I'm going to get you a link to the Discord. You can get in there and ask around. If you're going to join the Discord, I'm going to warn you once. This Discord has blown up. I put simple rules in place in the Discord to begin, and we're going to be changing the rules soon, very soon. Think of being in the Discord like you coming to my house. I wouldn't show up to your house and put my feet up on your couch. I would take my shoes off if you took your shoes off. I wouldn't go into your refrigerator and take a beer out. I would wait for you to offer a beer. Make sense? I would answer questions if I was asked, but I wouldn't be just coming into your house and start talking a bunch of shit. So if you come inside of our Discord, I would appreciate if you just, introduce yourself. Say, I'm so-and-so. This is my experience level. And can you direct me on where I can learn and listen? And then just listen and people will talk to you. It's always better when you're in a new environment. It's always better in a new environment when you're like somewhere you don't know anybody, that you just kind of introduce yourself. You say, "Hey, I'm CaptainJimJames. I'm new here. As a matter of fact, even me, just going to somebody else's Discord. Hey, I'm new here, and I don't know what's going on here. Like, I don't know your Discord. Um, I don't know what you guys do in there, right? Or girls, or they, or them, or whatever you are. I don't know what you guys do in there. So it's always better when you're going to a Discord or somebody else's house or someone's house. You just be courteous and you ask questions. You know what the funniest part about that is too is that people love when you ask questions. When you say, "Hey man, can you help me out? Show me what round? I have no fucking idea what I'm doing." Even me saying that, they have no idea what I'm doing. Show me around. And hold on a second here. And you'd be more than welcomed, right? And then people tend to be more inviting, and they'll show you around, take you under their wing. I shouldn't have to say that stuff, but I guess I have to recently. Okay, copy. I guess I have to make that known. The point behind it is that we're about to blast off here, guys. About to go to the fucking moon. And you can see Tesla's just flagging like in heat down there, flagging right now. It's in Tesla's like, we gotta get up there. We ain't giving up this fight just yet. SPY is just gonna start pumping. Look at it. Oh, sorry, Cap, we're leaving you behind. Sucker. Leaving you behind, Cap. We ain't waiting for you, man. Look at it. It's disgusting. It's gross. Now trading for 17.72. Tesla squeezing right now. Just blasting off, breaking through the last parts of resistance. All right, hold on here. All right, so that's a Discord invite. God damn it, I'm missing this trade right now. I can't believe I'm missing this trade right now. Can't believe I'm so raging. I'm like happy, and then I'm pissed off. Because I'm like, I'm happy to get somebody inside the Discord that wants to learn how to trade. And then I'm like, but I'm missing a trade right now, and my cheap ass didn't get in on the trade. I gotta turn Discord off, man. Okay. All right, so Discord's off. We're blasting higher now. Screaming higher right now. Tesla coming back to attack on 196.03. SPY now trading 418.04. Nothing stopping Apple above. All the signs are pointing higher. We didn't get the rejection at the top of the key. We knew that if Tesla was going to break it, which still hasn't, by the way, we know that Apple's just untethered, bridled rage to go higher. We're now trading 418.04. Those 417Cs are now trading almost $1.70. They're bouncing around up there at $1.70. And my cheap ass wasn't willing to buy them. Just easy money. Cranking through the last bits of resistance here. We're gonna put a little bit of tack a little bit of vol right here, and we're gonna do what we normally do. We're gonna snap a little line right here for some consolidation to break through. You guys know when I break this out, what happens, right? We're looking to go much higher here. We're gonna smash and bash our way higher. Snap that little line for you. A little bit of dirty. We're not done here. Tesla's not done here. Tesla's like just ready to just rip faces off and get above resistance. Look at the SPY, baby. Just cranking. Just cranking. Let me take a look on the SPY on the oh yeah, man. SPY is just in heat right now. It's like a cat in springtime running around the neighborhood. Yeah, it's okay to take some money here. It's not bad taking some money and then trying to get the next leg up. We're trying to get to 420. Look at it. It's just melting up right now. Just melting up. Look at Tesla's just smashing on the door right now. Tesla's like, get out of my way. Do not short me. Look at Tesla. Look at the SPY blasting through 418.31. Hello, ladies. What's going on up here? Am I knocking? How many more floors are above? Where's the attic? Where's the roof? I want to know where the roof is. 418.20. What's up there? Now trading $1.78. Who's upstairs? Who's in the attic? I heard there was a monster up there. There's a bunch of bulls down here trying to get up there to find out what the F is going on at the top. Now trading 418.20. Now trading $1.78 on 417s that I am not fucking in with you right now. I'm so mad. A great morning turned into not making the trade because I'm cheap. Now trading 418.25, baby. Blast them. Get Tesla up there to follow. Give us the last little monkey arm. Wha-bam! 418.31. Jump on top of a bull. Drag him to the ground. Beat him up left and right. Got a bull run going on here, baby. Are we at 20% yet? I want to know. We're pretty close to it, right? 345, baby. 345 to 420. Give me that 20% bull run. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like the harder we're about to fall, too. I'm down with that trade. I love the harder we go up, the harder we fall trade. I want to come down. I'll be honest with you. I want to come down. I want to buy a dip, man. I love dip buying. I'm not a top buyer, I'm but bottom or a dip buyer. My, look at dude, I can't believe I'm not in that trade right now. It's just huffing and puffing. It's like and you're like, go over there and attack that guy over there, man. Yeah, if you watch this morning, they're trying to build some separation. I think we're going to detail what they're trying to do right now is build some space between the market and those lines I was showing you this morning. That's what I think is happening. Trying to build some space so when we do come back down, we don't go crash into the depths of hell. That's my take on it, at least right now. If we were to have broken those lower levels, we would be in some deep trouble. So I don't think it matters to a bull. The higher a bull gets, the safer he is, believe it or not. Oh yeah. Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here we go. 417's now trading a dollar. Now they're like this. They're like, if you didn't like him at $1.24, you want to buy him at $1.60. I'm like, no, man, I don't want to buy him at $1.60. I want to buy him at fucking 124, man. I know where price is. I know where price is. I know where it is. Give me my calls at $1.20. Give me the cheap calls. They're like, how about $1.53? You want to buy them at $1.53? I'm like, no, I'm not chasing that. Come back down to me. Hold on, I'm looking. Your wife's boyfriend? Yeah, I think we need 2%. So my wife's boyfriend said almost 1% green in pre-market. Yeah, we need 2%. Did we hit we're at 1.63% green in the day. We might have hit 20%. I'm going to check in the background right now. Ooh, dude, Tesla just rolled over. Tesla just rolled over right now. Tesla just got slapped down and said no. Let me look at SPY on a daily and let's see, one day. We want to see if the bulls got it here. Hang tight here. I'm going to do a measure. Holy shit. Congratulations, bulls. 20.23%. You did it. You officially on SPY tagged a bull run. 20.13%. Let me look at this real quick. $20.23%. Congrats, bulls. Hang tight for a second here. I got something for the bulls. I'm going to post this on FinTwit forum. Congratulations, bulls. My God, you did it. Hold on. That's pretty impressive. I don't know if you're if you note stuff like this, but it's pretty big. Let's see, from bottom of the key on October 13th. Hang tight for a second. I gotta do something. Unreal. Congratulations. Unreal. That's a huge thing right there. Unreal. 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 20.23% for the Bulls. Oh, we're selling. Woo! They sold this off on that news. They're trying to bloodbath this down. Baby. Dude, what's up with that? Look at the auto sell, 20%. Oh yeah, I'm flat right now. I'm not in anything. I wasn't willing to buy that. I wasn't willing to buy it unless I got the 20 cents. Look at that. Auto selling 20%. Unreal. Look at him trying to sell that down right now. Woo! Just broke through the 5 minute, the 1 minute. Woohoo! Unreal. Unreal trying to send it over. They're like, hell yeah. Let me see what you guys are saying. Looks bearish. 2 p.m. was the sell trigger. Spy back at last year's August levels. I messed up. That bear flag was it. Oh, you mean that bear flag right there? Look at that. Try to send it down on you, dirty dogs. Look at that chart. Look at that. The bear's stepping in. Bears just stepping in, telling you no. And this is actually higher. 416.78 is right here. This is all the bears need to hold. So if the bears hold this red bar, you're going to go short. Where's our tag down below? Look at that. Oh, the old bull trap. The old bull trap. Look at it right there. Bear's like, I want blood. Give me that blood. Oh, yeah. Look at those bears came in out of nowhere. Bear's like, I'm getting some blood. Oh, yeah. Blood. How much do those calls cost now? 76 cents. Oh. Oh, discount calls. I love discount calls. You guys know what happens here, right? All right, so see that red bar right there. Let's talk some serious business here. So this red bar right here, right? The bears want to hold this right here and bloodbath this down to the point of control. But this is our one right here, isn't it? Nope, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. One of my favorite parts about this is that you're gonna have like it's almost like that Homer Simpson movie where everybody's loading the fuck out of calls and then everybody's loading the fuck out of puts here and then they swing it back high and you're upside down. Just let it breathe for a minute. Just let it breathe. Just easy. Let it breathe. Bear capitulation. Tagged 20% and they sold it right at 20%. They sold you right at 20% run from October 13th to the tick almost. on a triangle, on a bearish triangle. On a bearish triangle. Look at that triangle right there. On an old school triangle. They're like, we got this triangle going over here. We're gonna slap the shit out of these new bulls. Look at that thing. Disgusting. What did I say over here? I don't trust this bullshit. I was like, I don't trust this right here at all. Then you got up here and I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, we're so bullish here. And then I'm like, I'm not buying it unless it's $1.20. I missed the trade up here. And I'm like, I ain't buying $1.40 and $1.70. You can kiss my ass. And then I'm like, oh, we're coming down. I'll buy like $1.24. So maybe that guy, did I just told that new guy not to buy here, didn't I? Like that new trader, I'm like, yeah, this isn't the place for you, man. You don't want any of this. You don't want any of this. What's his name? Who's the guy from the movie? From what's the name of the movie again? Dewey Cox. When you're like, you don't want none of this, Dewey. Close the door behind you. This is not bear Oh, Chase, come on, man. Bear capitulation, dude, was you want to know where bear capitulation was? What? Oh my god. Bear capitulation like 4 days ago, bro. It was like a long time ago. Bear capitulation was you want to know where it was? It was where was bear capitulation? 403. It was I don't know, 80 points ago or something like that. And up here at 418, yeah, it was 160 points ago. It was 160 points ago as bear capitulation. That's when bear capitulation was. 2 days ago. Oh, I agree that bears will be back. I agree bears will be back. I agree, but bear capitulation was 2 days ago, man. It was 160 points away, man. Give me a dip to buy. Give me 404. I want 404 bad. So here we'll look at it right now. So I'll show it to you guys in a better chart so you can see it. Okay, so bears have some work to do. They want to hold this red line right here. You guys see this big red line? You see that I made this red so that you could have it if you're a bear. But you want to hold this line right here and start to make your way down. Now the target down below is going to be, if you can hold this blue. So I want to show you this in a bigger time frame here, okay? So if you're a bear out there, I want you to see this, okay? Very important. Trend for bulls is currently at 410. I said 404, but that was this morning. So trend right now for bulls is to retest 410.54. Okay? And I want to show you trend right here so you're not thinking that I'm crazy or nothing. You see trend right there? That's trend right there, okay? So be respectful of that green line. And then from 410.44, bears want to get down to 397.80. 397.80. You can write that down. So basically 410. Hold on a second here. 410.59. We'll look at where 410.59 is. I think we already made it down below here. It's actually come up a little bit. So even though bears got a nice little break right there, it's 410.46 now. So that's where bottom is currently. Bears want to hold on to this. That's where the red line is right here. So bears want to hold on to this, get a rejection, send this back down to 410.46. That's the work that a bear has to do. Now, if the bears can't hold on to this trade, can't get some rejection, we have the 5-minute rolling over, which is good to see. This is helpful for bears. You want to see the blue line coming on down like this. You want to see the green line coming on down like this. So we can make our way down and trap some bulls down here at 410.50 into Friday. Beautiful chart, though. Look at that. Hit 20%. Bam, auto sell. Bears will be back. Here's your stop from earlier today. You're right at that stop right now. This is the first long that we took earlier. For this one right here. And then we've got the next one right above. Big yellow box telling you volatility. Tesla rejected off of the resistance that we had seen earlier this morning. They told Tesla, hell no. Now, if you're a Tesla trader, Tesla bull, you're looking for a retest now down below. If you cannot regain, hold on here. Tesla needs to regain 193.75, or they're going to be seeing 182.35, roughly 185 by the time it gets there, 185-ish, somewhere in there. Too much money sloshing around. If you chase the hole, you become the hole. How do you become the hole? With too much money sloshing around. Price level with the two humps on the left. Let's see what the options chain is doing. We still have 337. So we've got 330 calls at 417. We have a pin at 417, believe it or not. We're gonna write this in here right now. We've got a pin. Not quite a pin, but we've got a call pin or a call. I don't know if it's a pin. I'd call it a pin. Might be a spread pin right up here. 417. 4 end of the day. Expiring today at least. 331,000 calls. They want those calls to be worth like 4 cents when they get there. Dewey Cheatham. Oh man, too funny. Oh yeah, baby. It was close to it. Your wife's boyfriend. It was I think it was 1.6%. But we nailed the in the overnight. We nailed the 2%. Nailed it to the T almost. It was 20.23%. Tesla drilling, baby. Woo! Oh yeah, Tesla's drilling. Tesla's looking for 182.20 right now. Tesla's getting on that dang. All these bears are getting hot and sweaty. Hold on, should I put some bear techno music on here? Hold on, let me see if I can find some bear techno music. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here, okay? I'm gonna see if I can find hold on, let me see if I can find this audio library. Hold on, just give me a second here. By using this library, got it. Okay. Search by filter. Industrial. Let me see here. Industrial. Hold on. Angry Berlin at night. Let's play this and see. This is oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, it's the bears. They're getting the bear music on. Getting the bear music. Bears are in the house, baby. Bears are in the house. Come on, bears, baby. Turn it on for me, bears. Cocaine bear time, baby. Get Chase back in here. Oh, yeah. Bring me some blood. Sorry, I'll turn that off. That song was called Berlin at Night for any of you bears out there. Oh, you mean keep doing it? We want blood, baby. Bears demand sacrifices from FOMO bulls. They want it down to the depths of hell. They want the blood sacrifice. The smart bears are up here ready to sell this market. They're not right here. They're taking their money, and they're waiting for that blue line to go to the depths of dark hells. We want pools of blood for chase. If you're a smart bear, though, what you're going to do is you're going to wait for this green, blue line right here. Can't believe we're doing this. This is so terrible. You're going to wait for this green line to come over and confirm it for the bears over here. Bears looking for death and destruction. They want blood, baby. Can the bears do it? We don't know yet. We're going to find out. This isn't a video game, not financial advice. This is terrible. We got danger snow. Should I oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta play more danger snow. What's that? This one. Load puts. This is a spy pump room. Oh, yeah. Start taking profit bulls now, or death and destruction is coming your way. Give me that blood, baby. All right, I gotta turn it off. I can't do this. This is terrible. All right, cool. Be cool, man. Be cool. We can't get bears yet. Hold on. If we break below R1, I'll get bearish with you. I'll put the music back on. I got it on pause. All right, if we get below R1 here, right? We have another little, we got a couple little gaps down here to fill. Get some gaps down below. Hold on, Eric. Be cool, bears. Be cool, man. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool, bears. You gotta get. So we'll only turn the music on for the net. We'll still do a song per turn down. We'll do a song. Every time we get below the line, you want to make sure we get below these lines right here, okay? Trading rules. Remember trading rules. Trading rules. Even if you're a bear, remember trading rules. Every time we get down below that line, right, we'll turn the music back on if we get down below that line. We got to get below it. It can't be, you can't, like, look, I want to be honest with you. If you're a bear, you don't want to take the short until you get underneath here. And then there's your next target. You can't get trapped in here. The best trade for you as a bear, always. These are the rules, baby. Like, you got this squeeze that'll come up here, right? I got to change the... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. It's already happening. They're under. They're under. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, now trading 415.03 on the SPY. Blood, baby, blood. I'm going to get in so much trouble for doing this. Oh, how's that feel, bulls? Was that dry? No lube. No lube out there for the Bulls. Terrible. Bloodbath in the stock market. Woo! All the Bears. All the Bears out there are just pumped right now. Bears are like, good night, Bulls. Thanks for playing. You're in my house now. There's no coming back. Sell your calls. You have from now until the end of day on Friday. They're never coming back. You might as well just cut them loose here, Bulls. There's no way out. Probably need some thrash metal next. Let's do some thrash. Well, we'll set up thrash metal. This is when you get the this is it's angry too. They even tell you the mood on it. We'll do angry. This is called Bloody Tears. Bloody Tears, baby, name of the song, name of this track. By Quinceris Maria. I don't know if I like this yet or not. Thor's Hammer, maybe? Demilitarized though. Yeah, I don't know if I like that one either. That was like a 5-second song. Hold on here, hold on here. Hold on, guys. Ooh, look at that. Just thrashing. Yeah, industrial seems like the way to go, doesn't it? We did Dangerous Snow. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's hot and sweaty. That's hot and sweaty, isn't it? An ode to the dying bulls. Oh, yeah, that's definitely dark right there. Oh, yeah, that's dark. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, let's get serious again. Okay, so we got a tag down below at a 414.27. We're going to look for, again, a teeing off on this blue line. Just keep your eye on this blue line if it does squeeze higher. They're going to keep teeing off on this 1 minute for lower lows. I'm going to look. Hold on, I'm going to put something up for you guys in a second. Hold on a second here. I get some music for you. Hold on. Easy, easy out there. Easy. We'll get there. Hold on. All right. So for the Bears, I'll put the music back on again. If we sell this blue line right here, okay? Watch this blue line. I can't believe we're learning through music and crayons. We're gonna learn through music and crayons. Yeah, we want to see this come back up and reject back down, okay? This is be your next place for you to be looking to take a short right here. Right down in here, okay? Now you want to do an add and a sell button above that if you're a bear. You don't want to see price get above the green line right here, okay? And start to consolidate and rip higher. See what I'm saying? So if you want to take this trade, we'll be looking at it with you here in just a minute. Bull's wondering if this is bottom or not. You want to see if bulls are wondering if this is bottom. You cannot confidently take a trade here unless you see this green line come down, this this blue line turn around, and you want to see some work done. So you want to see price come up here, win back the 1 in 5 minute, and start to take it here. And that's the bull trade, okay? So if you're like, hey, I'm gonna jump on a hand grenade here as a bull, and I'm gonna buy this dip, and I'm gonna ride this all the way up, you might win this trade, but out of if you took this trade 10 times, you'd more than likely only be successful 6, 7 times. So the 3 times that you are not successful, you would wind up not making money and paying taxes, right? You're not going to be, when you're wondering like, hey, why don't I have any money anymore? It's because you took this trade right here. You need high probability trades, and you need to see the work done by somebody else for you to take that long higher. Okay, so right now the ball's in the Bears' courts on the daily. We've broken the 5 in the 1 minute, and they're looking to tee right off this blue line and take it down to 4. I believe it's 4. Let me check on it right now. It's 4:10:52 in the exact. I'll give you the exact pin on it. And I don't think you'll exactly hit this, but this is what they're looking for at least. Right there, 4:10:52. Oh, turn the music back on. Hold on. I'm putting it back on. Hold on. Hang tight. I'm going there. I'm going back. Oh yeah. There we go. Bear's still in charge right now. We changed everything to yellows and reds and dark music. Got a bunch of pump rooms selling the market right now. Hold on. I can't do music that's copyrighted. This is all YouTube music. Oh, yeah, I like that one. That's good. Hold on. Can't believe I'm doing this. It's one of those days, right? Give it up, Bulls. You're never getting your money back. We've got one more day left. Capitulate. Friday's tomorrow. Your calls aren't coming back. Sell. Take the money and run and get out of here. Bears want 1 day. Give it to them. Think you're going to 440 by Friday? You're crazy. What's the matter with you? Priced in, baby. Priced in. Oh, man. All right. I know that. Yeah, I know I need dry ice, right? Whoa, hold on. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Let's do this. Die, bulls, die. Should be saying that on YouTube, should I? Let's let it all hang out, bulls. Take your money and leave the market. Yeah, if you're a bull, just play it 2 times faster. So terrible. So terrible. We want some blood down below. It's not good enough. I want to buy cheap calls. I want to buy expensive calls. I want me some more blood. Send it right here. Send it right there. Trap a bull that thinks this is the bottom. Just a little bit of droplets of blood down here. Just see them all just squishing up. Oh, yeah, baby. Right down here. Just imagine, you probably couldn't have a bear channel like this, could you? Bears really don't have their own day trading channel, do they? We'll turn that off. Bears are like, we got our own little spot now, man. Bears are like, we got our own little spot. Yeah, there's one bear problem here. The one problem is the call pin above. There's probably some call spreads up here that we could pin. What they need to do is burn them to the ground before we get there. There's still, so we probably have more down to go, I should say. The think about it from this perspective. You've got 370,000 calls on 417C. They're currently 34 cents. There's some kind of a pin there for some spreads probably to print for somebody. But they don't want to leave behind much on it, right? Just like 10 cents, 12 cents, something like that. Now for tomorrow, the 3rd, we've got 108,420 Cs that are still worth 85 cents. They need to torch those bad boys by tomorrow and get rid of them, get them out of the market. And dude, we're loaded on the call side right now. And puts are cheap, and people are still holding them, right? Puts are cheap. We know puts are cheap for tomorrow. So a dealer's only job right now is to torch 417 and a few strikes around it. They've already torched 418, 419, 420. They got to really kill like 415 now. So that's their goal, right? Is like just start killing these options into the close so they're worthless by the time we get to close today. That's right. Bodies hit the floor. You guys are hilarious. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's see if I can find some more angry in here. Angry. I don't know what this is. 153. Let me see if I can find some more angry stuff in here. Let me go to the next one. Hold on. I may find something for you. Dark, dark, dark. Angry. Cupid's tubes. I don't know if that's any good or not. Oh, yeah. That's it right there. Now trading 414.05. Oh, yeah. Just watch it leak off. Just watch it leak off. Just watch it drip. Goes down. So terrible. That's a horrible song too. That thing sounds nasty. That's not angry. That's kind of weird. Ray Dalio is pissed. I love you if you're a bear out there. I got you. If you're a bear out there, I got you, man. I love bears. I don't hate bears. Oh, Ryan, remember that remember it up here earlier in the broadcast and I was like, you guys see that bear flag up here? Well, they trapped. We went up here earlier, and what happened was this: we hit a 20.23%. So we actually tagged the bull run almost to the pin on SPY, and the moment we tagged it, we rejected and just started bloodbathing it down. Just straight bloodbathing it. Just straight bloodbathing it. Auto sell. There's probably some old guy in an office somewhere, and he's like, all those young whippersnapper bulls, they don't trade with triangles anymore. I got something special for them on Thursday. Throw that into the algorithm today. I'm gonna come back up here and try to retest 415 flat. Lord Pente, can we go up now? You got bears stopping in the stream, and we got blood music going on, and we got graphics. We got everything in like yellows and reds and dark black. Yeah, they did it for the lulz, Winky. Yeah, we're seeing some strength here. We'll see if we get a rejection or if they hold the 5 minute. You guys already know if you want to get bullish, what you're looking for here to take this higher. Oh, they are. So supposedly they're grinding down 0-day puts. If you're gonna try puts, man, you gotta try to get them on a farther date. I've been getting shafted on puts, so I'm not trading them anymore. I stopped trading puts on SPY. Puts on SPX hold their value better than puts on SPY though. SPX really stable for puts. Stapler guy from Office Space getting revenge. You guys like how I just changed the fucking whole mood in here? Took like 3 seconds. Bam. Powell, please fix. Yeah, we need Powell to come out and say something, right? We need a pump president or something. Do you guys remember that shit when Powell and Trump would come out and pump the market and dump the market? That was so wild. That was some of the most bizarre shit I've ever seen. Man. We'll see if the Bulls can take over here. They might have a trade to 416.08. I'll take a look around the market right now and see what's up. See if this is the dip that you're looking for. SPY has reclaimed and recaptured the 1 minute trigger. I want to make sure it can get up and try to trade to. We'll expect the Bulls hopefully to take it back to 416.05. We'll see if the Bears try to step back in and sell this down one more time at 416.08. Yeah, you guys remember that shit? It was wild. I've never seen anything like it. And it's wild too because like Main Street USA thought that shit was all about them and it was all about the stock market. Between him and Powell and I mean they were dragging out they would drag out like longtime bears to dump the market. They would drag out longtime bulls to dump the market or to pump the market. It was absolutely wild. The whole market was a scam at that point. The whole market was just oh, here we go, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Teed off on the 1 minute like it was nothing. This is very bearish, by the way, if you want to know. That's not bullish right here. Not bullish at all. Okay, so this week we're going to talk briefly about earnings. We've got Apple earnings after the bell. We've got Google earnings after the bell. We've got Amazon earnings after the bell. Those are the big three, right? And then tomorrow on Friday, not too much going on, not big ones. So this is really the big day, right? Thursday. We're going to chart those out. What we'll do is I'll have all those screeners up for you to watch, plus the SPY. So you'll see Apple, Google, Amazon, and the SPY. We're going to talk about synthetically trading those tickers into this bell. What are you guys saying here? Yeah, so we'll talk about that, Chan. Do you remember that remember they dragged Larry Kudrow out? They're like, we need to dump the market, bring out Larry. And so they'd like roll Larry out of the closet, and he'd be like, "This isn't good for the markets. We need the markets to dump here." Yeah, so what we'll do is we're gonna look at a few things. We're gonna chart out the expected moves on Google, Apple, or is it? Yeah, Google, Apple, and Amazon, right? We'll put a chart up for a SPY. We can do a chart. You guys want to trade after hours the Qs instead? I don't know if you want to do that. VIX up, market up into 420 was the tell. Okay. So we'll chart those out for the expected moves. I'm going to tell you what I think's going to happen on each ticker. I'm losing my voice here. Hold on. I've been talking too much. Yeah, he was a very smart guy. Ruthless person. And what we'll do is we'll talk about synthetically trading these companies. If you're just joining us and haven't joined us or don't know us, one of my favorite trades in earnings season is the run up. Right, that's my favorite trade, like the run up, where you're either selling the company down into earnings or you're buying the company up into earnings. Once we get to earnings day, I tend to hate holding anything through earnings. But what you can do sometimes is trade earnings through an index like SPY, right, or NASDAQ, and you can actually trade it from like 4 p.m. into 4:15 p.m. and try to catch the initial reactions. Now, with so many companies reporting today, you can easily get a fast move down and then a fast move up. Or you get a fast move up and then you short it down. So let's say we've got great earnings, right? And we blast higher. We'll typically come back to a mean by open. Not always. Sometimes you'll get continuation, but not always. The cool part about this is sometimes you can trade synthetically from just 4 to 4:15. So you're in, you made your money, and you get out. You don't care about what happens tomorrow. And then there's usually a continuation play for earnings after earnings, right? So you trade into the earnings report. You cut yourself out, take your money and run, which is likely happening right here. Taking some risk off the table into tech earnings. And then you've got the second trade, which is for 15 minutes. And then the next day, you don't care where it went. Typically, they'll burn both sides of the option chain during the report and then by the next morning. So unless you have some really material great news, even when you do have material great news, or bad news, we tend to tag the upper and lower ends of the options that are out there, either that day or the next 1 to 3 days. And then the real move comes for that ticker, up or down. They'll start to then trade it up, or they'll begin to trade it down, take profits off the table, that kind of stuff. So there really is 3 trades here, and on whatever your favorite ticker is. And the synthetic one is one of my favorites because I see people on social media all the time that hold through earnings, and I'm like, why would you ever do that when you can trade it on an index, and you can get out if you get a bad earnings? Can you imagine like owning some calls in Google, and then they get a bad report and they start selling and you can't get out of your calls? It's insane to me. Absolutely insane. So we'll chart those out right now, and we'll chart them out one by one, take a look at them, and we'll talk about them, okay? You get a price target down below of 410.52 on the SPY. There's no guarantee we get to exactly touch it. But you can see risk coming off the market. This isn't risk, believe it or not. This is called profit taking. That's what this is, profit taking. There shouldn't be any bull in here. Like, if you're a bull and you're like, I'm losing my account right now, that means you're a top buyer. Plain and simple. I don't know what else to say to you. I don't, to be honest with you. We've been trading this shit for like months now. And, we're kind of at that place, right? Get some risk coming off the market. We got lots of profit taking coming out of the market. We know bears are waiting up here at some point to sell us down. None of this should be a surprise. This bear flag above, we drew that out for you earlier. We had the line here, what you needed to hold. We know where the stops are, blah, 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 right? Nice and easy. So we're going to look at all of them. We're going to look at Apple real quick. And we already talked about a lot of these companies. Hold on here. Give me just a second here. Just a second here. Okay. You guys want to see the end of this real quick and see if we get that bloodbath? You guys want some music really quick? Let me know in the chat if you want some music really fast before we get into this charting out. The Bears like their time, man. Bears go on parade, man. You got to give it to them, right? The Bears need that little tiny bit of love. You need some bear love in here? I think we need some bear love. I think we need bear love. I think we need some bear love. I think we do. I mean, how can you not love on a bear? They're cuddly and squishy, and they're really nice people that just misunderstood. You just can't be bulls on parade all the time. Can it? We got. Whoa, I don't know if that was the one. Let's see what else we can find in here. Hold on, let me see if I can go back here. I don't like that one. I don't like that one either. You have to have like. Nah, I don't like that one either. We need like angry. We need dark. Dark dubstep, maybe. I don't know. The mood's not right for me right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was too loud too, don't you? It's really weird. You can't change the oh, there's the volume. Oh, here we go. I got it better. Hold on. I got it better. This is better. I got it. Hold on. It's going to take a second here. I'm new at this. I've never done this before. I've never done this before. It's the first time I've done this. You know what I got to do is I'll pre-screen this music, and I'll add it to an album, and then we'll play it. I won't do it right now. because I don't know what all these songs are. Like you gotta you gotta screen them. You gotta make sure you have the tempo right and the moves right. Like if we do a pullback, we'll switch the music. Sexy slow jams for cuddly bears. The first two songs sounded good. The rest of them, man, they're not really hitting the tone. They're not really hitting the tone. This is Cupid's Tubes. No, we don't like that. Some of these people don't name their songs right. We got one called Sewer. Oh yeah, that one's good. Oh, that's a good one. Oh yeah. That one's good. That's a good one right there. Is that a good one? I don't know. That one kind of sucks too. The old intro music. Okay, we're going to leave the spy up over here, trying to get it down. We're going to start charting out 304 power hour for the Bears, trying to tag 410.52 if they can. If you are a bull and you're looking for a dip buy for hourly trend, if you want to stay on hourly trend, it is the price target that you're looking for on the SPY is lower. It is at 410.64. So that's down here. So if you're a bear or if you're a bull, I want you to see where the buy for you is to stay on trend, and that is much lower. It's way, way down here. 410.64. If you're a bull trying to stay on trend, that's where it's at. We're gonna show it to you down below. We'll look at a 5-day chart here and see where the bear or where the bulls want to be buying this. Now, even with that said, right, you've got 410.64. Let's look at 410.64 right about here. That's where bulls want to be buying. And then the bulls also want to be buying 397.66. So that's right down here. This is where the big bull buy is, right down here, okay? Bulls want, so this is a 5-day chart on the SPY. This is where bulls want to be buying. If you're a bull and you want good earnings, your price target above, you know where it is, right? 320.21. And then we have the instant short above. Just so you know, this is an instant short right here. So that you can see it into the next couple of days. I'm going to show you how large this range is right here. If you want to take a snap of this, you can. Let's turn that yellow for now. That's where it is right there if you want it. That's what you're looking for. If you're a bull, on the 1 minute here, you're still not out of the woods. Hold on here. On the daily so far, you're still not out of the woods. You saw what happened here. See this blue line right here? Right? Came back up, sold it right back down. Even now, you'll know if we're losing momentum on the bear side, the more we trade higher here. The bears will begin to lose momentum. Looks like bears are losing some momentum here. We got a little bit of the bulls regaining. I'm so glad I didn't get caught in this now. So glad I didn't get caught in this. And we're gonna make a 4. We're gonna go through them all real quick. We're gonna go through. Think tighter. We're gonna look at Apple really quick. I'm gonna give you your Apple. Oh yeah, baby. All right. So here's Apple for ER. Range for Apple is 154.96. I'll just do let me snap some lines here first for you. 154.96 implied move. Okay. And then the downside 143.64. Feel a little bit of a gap to close down below. Buyers coming up right here. I'm going to look on Apple real quick. $146.66. We're going to come off of hold on a second here. $146.66 right here. I'm going to expect buyers. Right there. That's where I'm expecting buyers to step in. And then the next level is 144.65. Man, they just love buying Apple, don't they? Now, I'm going to expect buyers to step in today on Apple. I'll be honest with you. If any kind of dip in Apple is going to look for a dip buy. They're going to be looking to buy this dip. My God. 139.53. This is sell the world for the stock market. Gonna write Beartown for stock market. I don't think we get down here. I'll be honest with you. You better have a good goddamn reason for us to trade down here. I don't for a minute think you're getting down here. We're gonna do the implied move right here. Here's your implied move on Apple. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If you have a great ER on Apple, unless they're announcing some kind of news we don't know, man, I don't see us moving higher than this 154. I think that's top personally. To be honest with you, bulls love buying or banks love buying dips. Look to me, it looks like this dip was bought. I think any move above here is going to get sold off unless there's a. Like I think that to me, Apple is like a. I think Apple, even if it squeezes up here, it's going to be flat by open or even profit taking down here into next week. Probably not that low. Yeah. If ER is good in Apple, unless there's something we don't know, like an Apple car, I think by open it's going to come back down. They're going to look for a dip buy for the future. If there's some really nasty news, and we start breaking below this implied move right here, I would be really scared for the market itself. And we'll watch Apple after the bell. That's it right there. I'm gonna think that I'm gonna put a red box. Now, if the market's gonna go crazy, like you want to start seeing 420, you want to see us trade above. You want to see us start not only hit the implied move, but start moving higher. If you want my take on what Apple is, it's probably decent earnings. Their ER report though takes forever usually. I'd really like to see like this move up, profit taking, and then by open maybe somewhere in here. Then they're gonna start taking profit down here into Friday and Monday. This could take into Monday, and then you'll see the real move on Apple. That's my guess. My guess is we go up here, come back into this trend by open. They start selling it down into Friday, take the money and run. This could also take into Monday right here, and then we're looking for the market to buy a dip and head higher. That's my take on Apple. Oh, you guys want to do Amazon next? Yeah, I know Apple Car. So that's what I think on Apple. We talked about Amazon. We talked about Amazon in the past, where I'd like to buy it. If we ever come back down to $85, I'm all in. I want you guys to realize something that I want you to realize whether you like it or not. I don't care what you think. I want you to know that the market thinks that we're at a tradable bottom. And there are people out there, institutions out there. There are. I've already talked about this ad nauseum. I've talked about this. You can just add it up. $80. If we blast down and I can buy $50, where does that leave me? Y'all know, right? Leaves me at $65. Right? So if you're a bear out there trying to tell me about Amazon, I'm going to tell you that I own Amazon at 65, and if we keep going higher, I didn't miss it at 81. Any kind of doom you try to give me, I can buy a hedge on Amazon, and I can still own it at 65. There's no doom that you can tell me right here that doesn't make me want to buy Amazon. So I am sure, 100% positively sure, that there is demand. So you're going to see demand in these ERs, okay? You're going to see it. You know, I don't care what narrative you're trying to tell me. I don't care about this. They make a market. They did it. They did this in 2020. They said there's no way small caps are going up, and people got fucking torched. I'm losing my voice. I'm gonna have to take tomorrow off. My voice is really fucked up. So that's a very simple explanation for you as to what to expect on Amazon earnings. Now, I know there's a pump show going on in here, but I assure you that there are bulls out there just begging for a bad earnings. There are bulls out there begging for a dip buy, whether you like it or not. That's what's going on. And you need to be aware of that. I need you to be aware of that. So 107.33. This is where you want to be buying. These are real investors. You have to know that they're trying to buy this. You have to know that they've already got orders in. Give me a bad reading so that I can buy the pump show. 105.55. I mean, this is literally where they are to buy. Crazy, right? They want to buy this too. Insane. I know it's insane. 96.59. They're just begging to buy down here. I promise you. A bull will buy any of this. They're like, come on, come on, come on. And the people that are holding this know that they'll chase if they don't get it into their ER. Now the implied move on Amazon is 118.86. Shocker. That it's right where I had the line before. And then the implied move on the downside is 102.13. Oh yeah, that's the sweet spot. This is where the bulls want it. I'm going to expect at this point for Amazon to sell off. You want my personal take? I think Amazon sells off on this ER. And I'm going to think that it's funds that want a better price for the next move. Amazon's a great ticker to like trade, buy, trade, buy, trade. I know for sure that there are people out there that want to buy this. The only difference I would give you on this one that it might not come down is knowing that there's buyers down here. If Amazon has a great earnings, it could blast off. I mean, look at this here. Look at that. See it? Just begging to buy this. They're just begging. I promise you. They're begging down here to buy this. 100%. Now, Google. Gaps down below in Google. Goog, baby. I know the arguments behind Google. 112.19. Right there. Oh yeah, that's a bad sign right there with that red line right there. 138. Okay. I think I'm going to buy some puts into this ER. I have this sneaking suspicion that all these guys want money. They want to buy Google right now, and they'll make any excuse up to sell it. That's what I think. All that sympathy pump that we got on earnings and stuff, I think it has more to do with accumulation and distribution, to be honest with you. Okay, so with this right here, I'm going to put some buy zones for Google. 106.88, believe it or not. Wow. Yeah, they want this too. They're gonna lie to you. I think Google is gonna be the one where they tell you a bullshit story like Microsoft. If I had to guess on this one, they're gonna tell you a lie. 103.91. If I had to guess on Google ER, they're gonna run a scam story on you and tell you that Google is the worst company ever. 101.70. And they're gonna scoop it up. like a Larry Kudrow type guy. He's got like already has a newspaper article done. He's gonna be like, drop that on FinTwit during earnings. 96.41. If I had to guess, I'm always trying to think of like people that want to buy shit cheap. Or they create chasers. There's the other side of this coin, right? They're already long, and they just want you to chase so that they can then sell it down on you. That's the other thing you got to be afraid of here, is that they'll make you chase a good earnings report. You chase them, and they're selling into you into Monday, Tuesday. This is like these tickers, man. Especially how we've already pumped already. I don't know if I want to trade these today synthetically. There's a lot of there's a lot of danger here. If I had to guess, the best trade on trading this synthetically is to look for the short. Right, like the like what has the best chance of working is hoping for like a profit taking up here and then taking a short down into Monday. So there's my take for Google. I think they want it cheaper. They might make you a chaser if they know people want to buy this crap, and they'll sell into you above. Yeah, I got Joe Harper's. I guess people are buying puts already. If you're gonna buy puts on Google too, I might wait until we get up here, like right at the bell. Now, another idea behind this: how do you synthetically trade this on SPY? So we're gonna take a look at all four of these. 325. We'll take a look at all four of these, but I'll be honest with you. Just looking at these right now. Just looking at these right now. Now I come back to the SPY, right? And lo and behold, we've got these sellers above, right? You see what I'm saying? So now you come back to the SPY, and you know that they auto sold this right here. You know that we have an auto short here. You know that this was a pretty big sell down here, right? So they're unloading. I want you to think about this. They're unloading onto you into strength, right? FOMO buyers here coming up. They just straight unload into you, right? They take their money and they run, right? You got sellers above just trying to take their money. So even if we get a strong ER, they're likely setting you up to sell into you, take the money and run, right? So all of these earnings to me look like, if I was a bank at least, I'd be like, yeah, that was a great run, man. And J Powell's telling us this is a tradable market. You got Mike Wilson saying this is the last leg of the bear market, blah, blah, blah. If it was me, if we were bullish here, from now into Monday, Tuesday, we're looking to sell this shit down. And you get the volatility of non-farm payroll on Friday. And then you've got CPI next Thursday. They already know it's going to be good. I'd be looking to short a high up here into the bell. Be looking to take like a puts on the SPYs for Monday. You'll probably, if they sell this on the bell here, or if somebody smart grabs some puts up here, you'll probably hear a bunch of bullshit nonsense from bears by next week saying how we're going to crash. And it would be awesome because you've got like a storyteller out there trying to push a narrative, and meanwhile you're just sitting in puts. So I don't know if this plays itself out into the end of the day. Oh, look at that nice recovery. Bulls starting to recover. They recovered the 1 minute and the 5 minute. It was a very nice recovery for the Bulls. We've got the pin above right here. Here's the call pin at 417, excuse me. Yeah, 417. I'd be looking to short this shit right at 415 or 405 or whatever above here, honestly. Market needs to cool off, man. Has to. Or it doesn't have to. It can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent as a bear, but I'd be looking up here to take it. You can see that they took it above here already. They're just waiting up here. They're just waiting above here to short it down. Yeah, I would not. If you're going to buy calls into the bell, I'd be selling them at 359. I would not get caught in this. And if you, or let's say you're like, I want to trade the initial rip higher on SPY. I need you to like preset a sell, or not you, but I would be presetting a sell here. So, as an example, like if you think we're getting a 416 C's, it's probably like a 413, 414, and you're looking to make 20%. The risk to reward here is probably not that good right now. The risk to reward here is more than likely waiting for the slam up on ER and then selling into it. You already know you got sellers here. We had known sellers right at 418.31. It's known that they're there. Known. We know already above we've got an auto sell at 420. So we have an automatic short above. So, and we know that depending upon what non-farm payroll is and depending upon what CPI is, if we're going to hit 420, we got a whole week to get there. So if you want bull support here, you're probably going to be coming down to find it. Do I think we'll see 3,600 in the next 2 months? Yeah, I think it's possible. I think you guys understand some of this stuff, right? So I told somebody else I was going to try to explain this better. Basically this. Okay, it's SPX, okay? So I want you to know, right? I'm going to make this really short and sweet. Banks love this kind of motion here, okay? Love this kind of stuff. A little bit higher.
Early market on close imbalance,
Holy
637 million to the buy side.
That's loud as fuck. Banks love this shit. They don't want real price discovery in the market. Now, sometimes even though we trade like this, we'll have one moment we go way higher, one moment we go way lower, but they generally like smooth, consistent markets. And you should too. I don't care if you're a bear or a bull, you should like some consistency to markets. If you had like true price discovery on Tesla, it'd probably go to like fucking $50,000 a share and nobody could afford to buy it. And so because they can't trade it to each other, you get less buyers, and then Tesla would crash down to zero and start all over again. Now, one of the ways the banks will try to manage the market is with a hedge through options, right? Now, as we trade up here, we already know that the call side for the caller is done at 406. It will limit our ability to get higher. It's almost like a grind that happens if we get call expansion. Now, the moment that call expansion ends, we'll start to drift lower. Right? If we get more in the money calls, we have a magnet down below at 3,600. Right here. It's trying to pull us back down. Now, JPM doesn't care if we go higher because they now have free puts. So if the puts print, they make more money. If the puts don't print, they own the underlying. So if we go up, they're still making money. Does that make sense? So it really doesn't matter to JPM at this point where we go, though there is a magnet down here. JPM doesn't want to see us go like straight up. We saw that, right? We saw dumb money take over in the crash in April of 2020. And they don't want to see a market that goes crazy high, like straight vertical for a straight year. They don't want to see that. They like consistent returns for their clients. You don't want to go, this is a real basic concept. If I'm trying to sell you the CaptainJimJames fund, right? Like the CaptainJimJames 401k. I don't want to present to you that one year I made 300% and the next year I made minus 250% and then the next year I made 10%. They want to be like, yeah, I make 20% consistent every year. 1 year, every 10, I get a bad year. 1 year or 2 years, I get a really kick-ass year. Just consistency in returns. So can we trade down to 360 was the question. Sure, we can trade. We can even pin to 360 at the end of the month or end of the quarter. It's how we get there that's important. And we need to get some push off, not on these lines right here, but we need to get some push off on the danger of a market crash. So if you want my take on can we get 360, sure. Today, do we get 360? More than likely not. They need some push off on some momentum or some really dangerous stuff down below. You can go back into this morning's video and see what I'm talking about. I think I spent like a half an hour. Don't watch the first half of the video. I'm actually going to cut that out or delete it because I got a little emotional there for a minute because for me, this was a big trade down here. And it was very stressful to take this trade down here. I'm not going to lie. This part right here specifically was extremely stressful for me, at least. I was under a lot of duress in this trade. I was under a lot of duress buying this, and it's not fun buying a bottom. It's very difficult. And anyways, I'll leave it at that. So can we get to 360 down here? Sure. Is it guaranteed? No. Is there a magnet there? Yes. Is there a magnet on keeping us from going too high? Yes. But if we get bulls coming into this market, it didn't help the JPM case the other day to get Mike Wilson saying this is the last leg. That shit fucked up JPM. Did Jerome Powell yesterday also did not do a good job for that magnet down below. When you start to invite buyers into this market, even if we're not going to all-time highs, it tends to grind us higher as the demand kicks in, like the fear of losing out. The JPM 460 gets less and less probable. Like there can be an argument from bears that they're just looking for bag holders up here to sell into. Even if they do, where's bottom? Like we're back to 360 again, back to 3,000. It's not really, I promise you, at this point, go back and watch the video from this morning. Look at what I just showed you on the price on Amazon. It's a no lose situation, basically, for buying this market, unless you have Mike Burry and we blast down to 1,600 next week. I can't invest or trade to that. I'm sorry. I would never. It would be like 30 years. I'd be like 80 years old by the time I got a bottom. I've made too much money at this point to be trading to bullshit like that. I'm sorry. And so I can't with you. I can't take that Mike Burry trade with you. I'll be honest with you. If you're out there right now, I don't take you seriously if you're talking to me about that stuff. I think that I don't believe that you have money, and I don't believe that you make money if you think that that is where we are right now at this moment. Now, if you stay with that argument, you can trade it down from level to level, and I'll join you there. I'll join you from here to 396. I'll join you down to 370 and 380. I'll join you down to 360. And if we break through and hold, if we break through to 360 and hold that 396 and start sending it down to 3,000, I'll join you in that. But my views can't be poisoned with we're going to the depths of hell today. I can't. It's not in the cards right now. So I'm looking for a dip to buy. J Powell did not help. I'm telling you guys, man. J Powell pulled some bullshit. If you're a bear, man, I'd be pissed at J Powell. Not pissed, but and if you watch the program from this morning after I got done with my stupid emotions, you can see we might have had a Fed pivot without knowing it. We might have had one, or not a Fed pivot. Think of it like a soft Fed pivot that they're not telling you we had. It's really bizarre. It's not quite a Fed pivot. It's more like a you know how he talks the market down? That's what he did. He talked the market up. He wants to get away from that crash point that we were under. Like 396, man, is no joke. That's a point of crashing right there. So I don't know what else to say to you. Yeah. Yeah, he basically, you know how he talked the market down? And he's right, so he's basically talking the market down, right? For the last year, he talked the market down. He literally talked the market up. Be aware of that. He did. He talked the market up. That's what he did. He didn't change his positioning. He didn't pause. He didn't pivot, but he definitely talked the market up intentionally. That was intentional. Be sober in that, knowing that. It doesn't matter if we trade to 460. He traded the market up intentionally. Know that. He did that. He knew exactly what the effect would be. So I'm going to look at some puts with you. I wouldn't be looking for zero dates on this trade. I'd be looking for, because we've got guidance afterwards too, right? That takes forever after the market close. I'd just be looking at February 6th. Oh, wait a minute, hold on, February 6th. When we got when's the date on CPI? Let's look at February 10th puts. And this is an easy trade. So February 10th puts, 403p. Shocker. There's 38,000 403p's for February 10th for $1.01 or $1.01. I'm sure you could get a spread here too. And I'd be looking for that into this bell. I'd be looking to put that trade on. Hold on. If you can get it. Shit, if you're a bear, you should be hoping that they pump this ER. You're looking to put this trade on right here.
Early market on close imbalance still sitting at 637 million to the buy side.
If we trade up, if we blast through this and come up here, maybe reposition from 403 to like 410 or something. We'll stick together into the close here. I'm going to take a quick break. It's 3:40. I'm going to leave this up for you. And as we come into the close, I'm going to bring up all the charts for you into the bell. We got Z Spy. Right there. We're looking to sell this, or I am. We'll do Goog. Right there. We're gonna do Apple. I'm actually gonna mute my camera, okay? No, you know what I'll do is I'll bring my camera down. Hang tight here for a second. Is that better for you? And we'll do Apple. And then we're gonna do Amazon. I don't know why that's not coming up. Hold on here for a second. I guess I got to put another one in. Right there. I don't know why this isn't. I'm expecting any earnings that are bad are going to be sold. I expect any earnings that are good are going to get sold. That's what I think is going to happen. Yeah, I agree with that, Chase. 100%. I'm trying to think from the positioning of a bank, right? I think a bank is like, I don't care if the earnings are bad or good. I'm going to take money above. I'm going to create an opportunity to sell into strength, and I'm going to get a kick-ass deal down below to buy, so I can't lose. I'll be right back. It's 3:43. Give me 10 minutes. I'm going to go grab a beer, and I'm going to take a quick leak. Thanks for joining me today. I appreciate you guys and your support along the way of this journey. Appreciation to the community that we have. Appreciation to anyone in the background that helps put this together for me. And a special shout out to the mods, the Discord mods, the YouTube mods, anyone that comes on the show to drop their knowledge in here. Special great gratitude to you guys. And honestly, to every one of you out there that's listening right now or watching, huge thank you to you guys, because without you guys, I'd be out here talking to 0 people, right? It would just be me in the like the empty space or whatever. So I'm really grateful that you guys show up every day and listen in to these broadcasts. You guys really moved me this morning. I didn't want to get on live this morning because um it's trading stressful, man. Making these videos is a lot of work. Um so I just want to say thank you to all of you out there that show up every day. Spend your day trading with me.
Early market on close imbalance.
Yeah, I love you guys. Give me
Sorry,
two,
just to
two
repeat
seconds. I'm
there.
gonna get a
Early market
beer.
on
My
close
vocal cords are
imbalance,
fucked
sitting
up.
at
Probably gonna take tomorrow
637
off.
million to the buy side.
I will, before we end the stream today, I'm gonna give you an outlook for today and next week, what I'm expecting, and what you're looking to buy and what you're looking to sell, and I'll be back on Monday, of course, and we'll trade next week. But you should have a firm idea of what to be looking for. Now, give me 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go grab a beer, have a beer with you guys. We're gonna have a little toast. For all the whether you're a bear or bull, it doesn't matter. When bears get their day, you shake their hand and say, "Good job." When we sold down to 345, you shake their hand and say, "You fucking did it." Bulls pulled some shit out of their ass. You guys gotta give them a day. You can't be out here like just raining on them. It's not a good look. Just be like, "Yeah, you did great. You made 20%. High fucking five. You did it." That's a big move for bulls, right? They should be proud, get their day to celebrate. That took a shit ton of work, a ton. Give them their day, let them do their thing. You don't have to like. I understand that you're mad and angry. I get it. I do. I honestly get it. Just let them do their thing. Let them go on parade. Let them have their minute. And that's trying to help the Bears out today. You guys know I was trying to help the Bears out, right? Trying to give the Bears some screen time today. So I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes, all right?
Market on close imbalance currently sitting at 680 million to the buy side. Just waiting for the final orders before we call it. Market on close imbalance 660 million to the buy side.
So 10 minutes away now to the cash equity close following the market on close there. So at the close, we do expect some earnings reports coming through as the season continues with a busy evening tonight. So first of all, we're getting Apple Q4 Amazon Q4 2022 earnings. Estimated earnings per share 17 cents. Estimated revenue $145.8 billion. You'd also get Alphabet reporting Q4 2022 earnings also at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Estimated earnings per share for them of $1.20 with an estimated revenue of $63.195 billion. Also, again at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we get Qualcomm reporting Q1 2023 earnings, estimated earnings per share of $2.34 with an estimated revenue of $9.6 billion.
Oh yeah, baby, we're back. All right, we got some squeezing going on in the SPY. Got some squeezing going on in Apple right now, baby. We're on the 1 minute, the 1 minute. Bears know what they want to try to short, right? Above. We'll take a look at the options chart. Implied move is high. Man, this so looks like... I mean, just looking at these charts right now, I mean, you would need every one of these companies. You would need every one of these companies to have like stellar earnings, wouldn't you? Oh yeah. Cheers. I got a PBR. And I actually just asked for a whiskey, a bourbon. I haven't been drinking it all. Been like totally fucking sober. This is like, I call this Utah water because it's got no alcohol. Well, it's got alcohol, but it doesn't have a ton. So I've been relatively soberish. Man, I'm like looking at these charts right now, and I want to get bullish. But just looking at this, I'm like, if you don't get all three having stellar earnings, if you don't get like all three same time, kick-ass earnings, and even if you do, oh yeah, you got a High West, baby. Woo, Ryan Morris. He's from Utah. He knows what Utah water is. Utah water is beer. Yeah, beer's not drinking, man. Hell no. Hell no. We've got so far we're very bullish here
We're
in the
now 5
close
minutes
next
away
few
from
minutes.
the top of the hour, where earnings season does continue with some big tech names this evening. So Amazon reporting Q4 2022 earnings, estimated earnings per share of 17 cents, with an estimated revenue of $145.8 billion. As we also get Alphabet reporting Q4 2022 earnings, with an estimated EPS of $1.20 and an estimated revenue of $63.195 billion. So again, also at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we get Qualcomm reporting Q1 2023 earnings with an estimated earnings per share of $2.34 and an estimated revenue of $9.6 billion. So 5 minutes after this now, in 10 minutes time, this is at 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time, you get Starbucks reporting Q1 2023 earnings as well tonight. Estimated earnings per share of 77 cents with an estimated revenue of $8.75 billion. So just an early heads up as well for Apple's earnings, which were around 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. They're reporting Q1 2023 earnings.
So we have a late report after the bell, right? Now, so what am I looking for into the bell here? I have my eyeballs on 403p. That's what I'm looking for. That's pretty low. I was thinking about how low that is. I'm like, man, that's pretty low. But I'm like, man, I want to buy 405 so bad. So bad. And these puts, right? They're going down in value. So I don't own them yet. But what am I looking for? I want to see if the interest stays on 403p. I want to see if they cut them loose, stay in them. What are they doing? I also know that there's 38,000 of them. So if I buy them on the cheap, they're probably going to come back in value. Winky, what are you looking for here, man? QCOM? That's what I'm saying, Omar. You need all three. I know it's... Yeah, the Google 100p for next Friday is going up while Google is going up. Yeah, I'm looking for... I'll be honest with you. I'm looking right here on SPY right now. I'm looking for... I hope SPY goes up here and I can buy like a pinstrike high. Get dirt cheap puts for next week. Cost of doing business trade. And I know even if we have good earnings, they're going to take fucking profit on Friday. Guaranteed. Not guaranteed. There's like 65% chance that they're going to take profit come Friday. So Winky, you think so, brother? Hey, Winky, do you think that we go up? Let me know in the chat. Winky's a stock picker. This guy knows what's up. Winky's a serious, like if you're to trust somebody and their stock picks, it's always Winky. So Winky, do we go up from here or do we sell off into Friday? I'm asking you, Winky. We trust you, man. I want to hear what Winky thinks. Winky's like pretty much like the guy. Dude, what is going on with this YouTube crap? I want to know what Winky thinks. Yeah, exactly. That's a Winky's with me on this one. They traded this shit up into the bell and they don't care how, like they'll take the money and run.
So shortly expecting the earnings reports for Amazon, Alphabet, and Qualcomm.
You guys want to do QCOM in here? We wait for Apple? We do QCOM for Winky. That'll make him happy. Because we're not getting Apple until after the bell. We'll switch back and forth. Oh, yeah, baby. Dude, you picked it, Winky. QCOM can totally go up here. Oh, I like QCOM here in the bell. I like owning QCOM. This is good right here. Damn, QCOM? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm going on QCOM trading to 132. Filling that gap. Nope, I'm bearish on QCOM. Wink is going to hate me. Oh, baby, there goes QCOM. Getting that dip. Oh, QCOM, man. Look at QCOM with huge buyers coming in before the bell. Now 4 p.m. Look at that. Bam. We got Google not doing a whole hell of a lot right now. We've got Amazon with a reaction higher. QCOM, baby. Oh, yeah. QCOM going down. Hold on. I gotta look at these puts right here.
So still waiting on Amazon and Apple earnings. Amazon and Alphabet earnings, but we have just seen earnings come through from Qualcomm. Their adjusted EPS coming in a beat, $2.37 on estimates of $2.35.
QCOM with a beat.
And revenue
I totally
coming
lost.
in at a miss of
Winky's
$9.46
like,
billion
yes.
and estimates of $9.61 billion. So they see
Dude, I
the
don't know why I
second
distrust
quarter
Winky right
adjusted
now.
EPS of
Dude,
$2.05
gangster
to
stock picker.
$2.25, which is a miss on the prior estimate of $2.29. And they also see Q2 revenue at $8.7 to $9.5 billion, also a miss on estimates of $9.58 billion. So again, that's Qualcomm, ticker QCOM.
Dude, look at that.
Coming
Right
out now.
right on the money right there. Look at
Amazon
that.
earnings coming out now, so we're seeing the EPS of $3. So that is a apologies there. Amazon EPS $3. Subscription service net sales at $9.19 billion. That's a beat on estimates of $9.01 billion.
Amazon, we might be going up here. Watch out, gang.
So Amazon for Q4 EPS at 3 cents. So that is a miss on estimates of 17 cents as well. Operating income $2.7 billion, a beat on estimates of $2.51 billion. Amazon Web Service net sales at $21.38 billion. So that's a miss on estimates of $21.76 billion. Operating margin 1.8%, a miss on estimates of 1.85%. Net sales at $149.2 billion. That is a beat on estimates of $145.8 billion.
Mixed bag here.
Online stores net sales at $64.53 billion, which is a miss on estimates of $65 billion. Forward guidance now as they see their first quarter operating income around $4 billion. They're estimated previously at $3.52 billion. Also see their first quarter net sales
Look
at
at this horse trading right now. Amazon cranking
within the
right
range
now.
of the prior
Google going
estimates
down.
of $125.55 billion.
Look at this. Look at this. Do you guys watching you guys can't see this. Look at this.
We're seeing Alphabet earnings coming through now, so their EPS coming in at $1.05. That is a miss on estimates of $1.20.
The order flow, real money buying and selling, horse trading is huge right now.
$63.12 billion. So that is a miss on estimates of $63.24 billion. Ad revenue at $59.04 billion. That's a miss on estimates of $60.64 billion. So Google other revenue at $8.8 billion. A miss on
looking
estimates
for
of
$420.21.
$8.14 Other bets revenue at $226 million, which is a beat on estimates of $206.9 million. So their operating income at $18.16 billion. Google Cloud revenue at $7.32 billion, which is a beat on estimates slightly of $7.3 billion. YouTube ad revenue at $7.96 billion, a miss on estimates of $8.27 billion. Google Services revenue at $67.84 billion. So that is the miss on estimates of $68.9 billion.
Oh, dude, I missed buying puts there. Hold on. Put buyers just got washed out on Friday. Put buyers just got washed out on Friday. Now you've got some bag holder call holders for tomorrow.
And so just to repeat the key numbers from Amazon and Alphabet there. So Amazon missed their EPS at 3 cents. So that's on estimates of 77 cents. A large miss from Amazon on their fourth quarter there. So the net sales were a beat there at $149.2 billion on estimates of $145.8 billion. So going to Alphabet now, whose EPS came in at a miss of $1.05 on estimates of $1.20.
Google didn't even make it past its first buy here down at 105.
With their revenue ex-TAC coming in at a miss of $63.12 billion on estimates of $63.24 billion.
They bought Amazon like it was nobody's business. This isn't even the implied move. They didn't even get down to the implied move on Amazon. Just got bought right at that
I'm
first.
surely expecting Starbucks to be reporting their Q1 2023 earnings now. So this is just a few seconds away to the estimated time.
140 right now in QCOM. QCOM cranking. So we're going to
So
break out.
Starbucks Q1 earnings coming through now with their adjusted EPS at 75 cents, which is a miss on estimates of 77 cents, with net revenue at $8.7 billion, a miss on estimates of $8.75 billion. Comp sales up 5%, which is a miss on the prior estimate of 6.79%. US comp sales up 10%, which is a beat on estimates of 9.26%. So international comp sales are down 13%, which is a miss on estimates of being down 3.87%. Then North America comp sales up 10%, beating estimates of 9.54%.
All right, so I'm going to go back really
So
quick
China
to
comp sales down 29% as well, which is a miss on estimates of being down 13.1%. But they do reaffirm their 2023 fiscal year guidance as well, so no changes on their guidance there.
So I did just see a bunch of puts leave on SPY right now. There are more call buyers coming in on 420C for tomorrow, 137,000 calls. The one thing that I would warn you of here is, so it's now 406. There are some dip buyers stepping in right now on the SPY. I don't know that I would buy this right now. You can see these buyers stepped in here. 3.5 million buyers forced at the bell. Now, I'm not a buyer here because the real money selling and buying is huge right now. 1.4 million to 1.47 on the sell side. So more sellers than buyers right now in the market. We're going to look real quick at Amazon. And you can see down here that we have the implied move above. Let me see if I can put it on a 5-minute chart here so you can see. Look, almost to the pin strike. You see that ghost print above here on Amazon? Implied move. I said they took it up to 117 on Amazon. 117.50, almost to the pin. And now they're loading the boat down below, right? So this is what we were talking about before. This is what we were talking about before. Then go to a one hour here. You see that down here? And this is what I was trying to talk to you about is no matter what their report is right now, you got banks stepping in. They slam it up here and they use a computer to sell for profit, right? Now they're selling into you, right? But the crazy part is that you've got known buyers down below here. You've got known buyers trying to stop this from going down. This is what you are going to expect with what the Fed talked about and what J-Pow talked about, and that is we're near a bottom. You're not seeing just a straight bloodbath. Haven't even tagged down at 102 yet on Amazon, right? Haven't even seen 102 yet on Amazon. They got buyers just ready to go. They don't care. They don't care if we trade down here to 102, 107. They just don't care. Absolutely no care down here. So they're going to sell into these people right here trying to pick these bags up. I still think we roll the market over here, and this would look for some people into early next week to try to take this market higher. So you've got banks selling in right now on Amazon, into people right now on Amazon. They took their money and ran. So the banks are out of Amazon selling, or whoever bought the bottom is selling into known. Like, let's make you a bag holder. You think we're going up? Let's sell it into you. So that's what we see right now on Amazon. Look at it. Perfect. Tag above, come back down into demand. We're going to look at. Oh, you like Tesla, huh? You guys want to see Tesla? Ooh, yeah. Look at that. Tesla. Oh, that's TS. My bad. I'm like, that's not Tesla. But look at Tesla. Look at Tesla, baby. Selling down. Huge. Look at that. We have this target down below, right? Look at that. Look at Tesla. Sold up. Bam. Slammed right back down. Coming right back down looking for demand. We're going to look at Tesla on another chart real quick, and we're going to get right back to earnings. Hold on here. Just unloading bags. This morning we talked about how people are going to take profit into Friday, right? So let's look at Tesla down here. I want you to be aware of Tesla into next week. What you don't want to see here in Tesla, you don't want to see us trade down to 150 here, right? I told you if we break 150, it's bad news. We don't want to break 183. 182.63. We don't want to break it, right? If we break it and look for new support down here, this is the last bull case for bulls at 150. Currently trading 184. That would leave a 34-point dump below on Tesla. This is where people take profit, right? So we got 134, 154. You can see it right here, right? Or hold on a second here. Come up, right? Hold on here. Sell, hit the price target, bounce, bounce, and you're looking for at least 150 to get bought down there. Anything down below is a resumption of the downtrend bear town on Tesla. If you want to know what I think about Tesla, I don't think it bloodbaths. I think we come down, have some weakness, and come right back up here. I don't think we're done with Tesla. But this is where it is. This is where the trading range is on Tesla. So we're going to go next to Google. Ah, shit, I just started on Goog. The Goog, baby. And look at Google. Shocker. Talked about this, right? You hit your price target. They sell into you. Start to sell down where known buyers are on Google. Didn't matter what their earnings were. I'm going to assume that Apple's selling off already. I haven't checked. But that's what it looks like, right? You sell into strength. Come back down here. You know you got FOMO buyers all lined up down here to buy. They don't care. People do not care. If you're a bull, you're like, get Google down here. Get down here to second owner at $97. Right? So that's what they're doing, right? You can see it down below. They're looking to buy this dip down here for the next leg up. We're gonna check on Apple real quick. Let's check on, hold on a second here. Go on Apple. And that's in 8 minutes we'll get Apple. What do you think happens here? What do you think the move is here, right? They blast Apple up, they take the money off and come right back down looking for new buyers. Make sense? Yeah, I think Apple reports at 4:20. Key up head like a hole. Can I even sing it, or would I get a copyright strike if I sing it? So we'll watch Apple real quick. I'm gonna jump back and forth between Apple and SPY. We're gonna look at SPY real quick. SPY now selling off, teed right up, right? Bam, that's our first level right there. First level right here was hey, take some puts, add to some puts up here. All right, definitely not the call side on this trade, definitely on the put side, right? And what are we talking about for tomorrow, right? We got low VIX right now. We got to get some VIX going, right? Got to get that bear music going. Not only to get some bear, we got to get a bottom to buy. If you're a bull, you want to buy a dip and feel good about it, right? So for the next couple days, what are you looking for? You're like, I don't care if these FOMO guys come up here and do this. I care about this down here, baby. I want to buy this on Monday or Tuesday. I want to come into CPI next week on Thursday. Heck, I'll be honest with you. I'm a bull. So what do I need for, this is a Friday, or it's Thursday, this is Friday. This is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So what are you going to expect into next week if I'm not here tomorrow? Oh, yeah, baby, right there is what I'm expecting. Right there. Into next Thursday, I'm looking for panic into the disco. I'm looking to pry. I'm looking for bulls to become bag holders in here. Sell into them, you sell into them, you sell into them, you sell into them. And by next Thursday, they'll have a gaped butthole down here at 396. And then I'm going to step in. I'm going to be like, yeah, what's up? Captain Jim here. Let's rip this bad boy up on CPI. I'm going to make a bunch of more money right over here. You get what I'm saying? Now, you can be trying to claim and mansplain to me that, is that what they do, mansplaining? You could be out there and fin to it all you want and say we're going up to 460 tomorrow. That's fine. I assure you that I'm hoping and begging that they are selling into you. And then as a bull, oh yeah, I can buy this dip into next week, baby. Bears, come out and do your job, damn it. Do your job. Help a brother out. Help a bull out. Like, look at that. Just help a brother out. Help a brother out. Get me some dippage. Get me some dippage, my man. Can you believe what these bulls have done? Get me some dippage, brother. I love it down here. Love that. Love that. Do your job, Bears. Sell this market into next week. Get me some volatility. No, I'm streaming all next week. I'm streaming all next week. My throat is killing me. Like I can't speak. I'll lose my voice by Monday. So tomorrow's Friday. I'm gonna warn you. We could squeeze up higher. I'm gonna warn you, okay? Last warning. Between now and Monday, I started the program with this. I've been talking about it all day long. I'm gonna tell you something, okay? I gotta warn you of something. You might not have bought that. You might not have bought that. You might not have bought that, and you might not have bought that. You're the last
So
bag
following the
holder right
close of the
here.
US cash equity markets here, just going to do a quick market wrap of the session today. So US stocks rallied for a third day as traders anticipate the Federal Reserve's tightening cycle may be nearing its peak. The tech-heavy Nasdaq 100 was boosted by Meta's biggest surge since 2013, fueled by the company's earnings and upbeat outlook. So the index narrowly averted, stepping into a bull market from its December low as it pared some of its
Oh
gains in the afternoon.
yeah.
The
Oh,
S&P
big
500
red
up more than
bars.
1%. Both indexes rallied the most in the last three sessions since November.
Oh
The Treasuries paired gains
yeah.
as well today, with the 10-year yield around 3.4%. A
Thank you,
dollar
Levy.
index rose.
Oh yeah, big red bars. Sellers. So that's my take, okay? So I'm gonna take tomorrow. I'm just gonna take tomorrow off, okay? Just tomorrow. I'll be back with you on Monday. If you don't already, follow me on @CaptainsAlpha. CaptainSalpha. It's a private sub. If there's anything major, I will post there. I don't post it publicly. It's only actionable stuff that I post there. Join us in the Discord. I posted a link to the Discord inside the chat today. You can scroll back through and join the Discord. Thanks for joining me this week. I'll see all of you guys on Monday, baby. Congratulations to the Bulls. I gotta say it. Bears, do your fucking thing, please. Do your thing, man. Please do your thing. I bet you the Bears are coming out to play basketball tomorrow. I guarantee it. They are just begging and looking. Begging and looking. If anything crazy happens tomorrow, one last thing I'll leave you with. Tell your friends. If anything crazy happens tomorrow, right? If we set up for a market crash, or if we set up to go to 460 or something like that, I will come on and do a live stream with you. So I'm not going to leave you hanging. You guys actually know, the people that know me really well, I will miss days when on a day we go up. If we ever have a real bloodbath or something, I will show up no matter what. I'll make sure that I'm here for you. I never skip leg day when we have a bad day in the market. I always show up for that shit because I know you guys will be like, he doesn't show up because it's a bad day. He's only here in the good days. And the truth is, the days that I've missed are usually fucking straight to the moon. So yeah, I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. Please like the videos. Find me on on Twitter. It's CaptainJimJames. Please like the videos. Give me a shout out on Twitter. Follow me. I'll follow you. If these are helping you, tell your friends. Make a post on Twitter and just say, hey, man, this guy's got a funny-ass live stream. There's a donation button in the bottom of the description. If you've made money and you're making money, try to help support the channel. If you're a poor trader or a new trader, you're just tuning in, or you're whatever you are and you can't tip, don't worry about it. Just find me on Twitter, man. Say, hey, what's up, Captain Jim? That doesn't cost anything. If you're like, I don't like hitting the like button, then do something, man. Anything. Say hi. I don't care what it is. Find me on Twitter or something. I hope this is helping you guys out there. I'll see you guys on Monday, and then you guys know I'll be on FinTwit fucking around. So thanks for showing up every day. Thanks for showing up for this run for the Bulls. We'll see if the Bears can take it over and bring us on down, baby. See all of you tomorrow, or not tomorrow. I'll see all of you on Monday. And I'm definitely deleting this video. You guys aren't seeing me on my soft side.